Greetings, mortals, and welcome to Ching.
Well, not quite yet. So we're going to be doing the achievement Qing of China, which is interesting because in order to form Qing, we need to form Manchu, and in order to form... I didn't actually figure out how to... I didn't get any of these other names. You know, I know how to pronounce Qing, but I don't know how to pronounce anything else. Well, I know how to pronounce Qing like an American, anyway. Apparently that ch sound has multiple different forms, but we don't need to get into that. Okay, so we are going to go hang out in Yeren, I believe. It seems like the place that has the best opening for me. So I'm going to go with them first. So let's see here. We are, of course, going to be doing Iron Man mode. I am going to try... Let's see. Oh, man. What am I calling this? Shit. I guess I'll just call it King. King. See, that's the thing. Pinyin is specifically designed to fuck up English speakers. That seems to be the entire purpose behind it. Everything is spelled in a way that doesn't make any coherent grammatical sense. Which makes sense, because spelling and grammar have nothing to do with each other. Don't you judge me. Okay, so we're going to... We have galleys. That's kind of interesting. Our ruler is fertile, but we already have an heir. Okay, so we've got Horde Unity. I've never played as one of the Hordes before. We have a few different things that we're going to be doing. I don't know why I'm looking at this. Oh wow, there's only one. So we get manpower, and we can get cavalry cost reduction, which is interesting. So if I raise a host, that gives me a general. And interesting. Okay, so that's fine. Unite the Jurchen tribes. See, I don't have any of these words down. The only thing that I looked up was Ching. So we're now in the Age of Discovery. This is the new expansion. I don't really know anything about it. It looks like I don't have access to seeing this Siberian tribe here that's adjacent to the Japanese. So I'll need to get explorers to do that. So Unite the Jurchen. Is it Jurchen? Jurchen? I don't know. Girin and Hunken. Here's Girin, and here's Hunkan. They're actually close to adjacent to each other. So we're going to be wanting to go after these guys first. Let's build a spy network over here. Set my rivals. It's going to set me as a rival, right? Not yet, but... Okay, Korea... For some reason, they don't have navies, but I do. Okay, so our national focus should... It's actually tempting to set it as military. We have such a terrible ruler. Okay, so unite the tribes. Gives me a core. On all of these areas and gives me a bunch of claims. Changes me to Manchu. Giran becomes my capital. And I get an event. So, let's see here. Some animists. Do I want to unite the tribes? This is my first. So I have claims on provinces I don't own out of this. How big a military do these guys have? Oh, right, I can't use the... So I can't get military power because I don't have a noble's estate. What is my current... setup here? So my tech group is what? So we can have 100% cavalry compared to infantry, which is a good thing to know. Let's find out how many... Whoa, this is interesting. That's so useful. Wow, good job. Okay, so these guys have 13,000 troops. They have a way, way higher force limit than I do. That's interesting. Maybe I should have gone with them. Why do they have such a high force limit? They even have a better general for this. It's fine. We'll go with this for now. So we're building a spy network there. We technically don't need it because my intention here is like literally just to take my claims on the initial wars. So just go in here, take this capital. I obviously have to take this as well just to get to it. So just take these two provinces and then go immediately to go after Giran. Alright, we'll just have to see. There's another tab here. What? I can actually look at my states in a meaningful manner now? What is this? Huh. That's really cool. So the Age of Discovery is... Okay. There's all sorts of new stuff. Okay, so they control 31%. They expect to control less than that. So here's the question. Do I want to just... How much would it cost to annex these guys? %. So I can't take either of these guys in one war. So I think I'm going to try and focus on the Jianzhou guys first. I'm going to raise a host. And that should... Somebody just went into an alliance there. So I have to wait until the 11th of December to declare war on either of them. So who is it that just entered this? Corchin. Oh, come on. That sucks. Okay, these guys do not have an alliance right now. Oh, I guess I have to wait until the 11th. Corchin is just supporting the independence of Mongolia. Okay, so... I can't take Girin unless I take other stuff. So if I do this, it looks like I get less aggressive expansion for all provinces with Tribal Feud. So I think I'm going to use that as my thingamabobber. How many troops do these guys have? They're about on par with me here. We're gonna have take Aigun, I guess, be horrible. And this guy is not amazing, but he's not trash either. So we've got woods here. They only have a capital fort, so the goal here is to hopefully be able... Oh shit. Well, that's a problem. Oh shit, so we're gonna get a penalty there, and we have a crappier general than they do. Our guy's only good for sieging. We are locked in, and we have the smaller army, and they have... Oh, they have 6 cavalry somehow already. Oh, we're gonna lose. It's time to restart. There's no way we're gonna win this fight. So... I picked the nation that I thought was the largest in this region, and it turns out that they're the smallest. And the game crashed. Okay, so this... Oh, never mind, it didn't. We're fine. It took me all the way back to my desktop for some reason. And there was nothing in the bottom. Okay, so let's try this again. So, Yaren is... Oh, I'm an idiot. I was looking at country size, and I'm like, what on earth is going on here? Oh yeah, country size and development aren't the same thing. Okay, so I'm gonna pick these guys because they're clearly the strongest of these, and I don't really feel the need to pick the weakest entity and do things based off of that. That seems very silly. Okay, so what do I need a core on these places? I need the core. Okay, so this seems like a good enough thing to do. We are going to raise a host. And this guy's not terrible. And this is grassland. This is perfect. So, let's take a look here. Rivals. We're going to set these guys as a rival. And Yaren, and we might as well set Korea as well. Okay. And I guess we can. Protect trade here. Okay, so we're set. Now we have a claim on this province. I'm gonna start building a spy network down in... Is Korea a tributary or something? Interesting, so Korea is considered a tributary state at the start of the game now. So, these guys... Lovely. So I have a complete idiot. But he's an inspiring leader, so there's that. It seems like they would be counter to each other, but whatever. Now, this... So we have devastation. It's a good mechanic to remember exists. And what am I doing? Okay, I need to set a focus. I think I'm gonna set my national focus to administrative, because I feel like administrative is always a good choice. Now, we have one available merchant, but we can't do anything with him. Do we need an alliance on these guys? Let me take a look. Oh, admin tech cost minus 10%. I like that. Alright, so once we have this, we get a core on everything in this area. And we get a permanent claim on West Halo. That's such a weird name. So let me take a look at areas. Interesting. So what does this do? Wait, so this becomes despotic monarchy. So we gain a core on some stuff over here as well. So it looks like the Yaren territory, I get some cores there, but not all of it. And that's fine. So, we've got one diplomat out. And I don't really need to fabricate claims against Cochin because I'm going to be getting claims for free on them. So, instead... Okay, so they have their... This whole thing is their own area. I think I'm gonna build a spy network here. My goal is basically to blob out in this area, and hopefully I'll be able to. So let's do this. Alliance offer from Fortune. Okay, actually, I'm going to accept this alliance. Getting an alliance with Fortune means that I don't have to worry about these guys forming an alliance with Fortune. So, on the 11th, we now have the ability to declare war. This is grassland, so it'll just come down to who has the better... Wait, why do they have so many cavalry? I understand that they're tribes, but I feel like we aren't getting the cavalry, and they are. So, we need to have more cavalry in this army before we... Because at the start of the game, cavalry are ridiculously good. I mean, actually, they're not as... They're not massively amazing compared to infantry, but they're pretty damn good. So, where was that thing? I can do something here. Hit them. Okay. Raising 5 regiments as banners, we're just going all in. Okay, these guys might not have any valid allies right now. So I can wait one more month. Participation in many traditional rituals is reserved for our Khan and those closest to him. While this means the Confucian elite of our country cannot take part, this has not often been a problem, as they view such superstitious rituals and sacrifices with at best mild displeasure. This insistence to keep our Khan and his closest from the Tengri elites separated from our other subjects has, however, led to an unnecessarily sharp divide between the two groups. This, rather than the rituals themselves, seems to be a constant source of irritation and misunderstandings, even at the very top of our society. Shouldn't this be devise? Not device. Let us device. Okay, my supply limit here is low. I now have 10. Okay, we've got... I think we have enough troops here. Gonna wait one more month. What's the supply limit here? Ugh. All these provinces are terrible. Okay, so we're gonna do this so that we arrive on the 1st. Okay, apparently we're gonna do it so we arrive on the 2nd. We're doing the declaration, and I honestly feel like all I want from them is Giran. I don't want anything else. But at the same time, if I just declare this war... Nah, I'm just gonna do this. This is fine. So we're gonna declare this. Sending these guys in. Oh, great. They have a 5 shock general. That's lovely. That's exactly what I want to see, is a 5 shock general against me. There's no way on earth that we're going to be able to do this, I don't think. There's no way we can beat a 5 shock general in a... Like, this war is gone. Oh my god, I can't believe they got a 5 shock general with an all cavalry army. God damn it. Like, a 5 shock general at the beginning of the game is crazy good to start with, but when you're dealing with the, like, fucking tribes, come on, man. Ugh. Okay, well, let's try this again. Guess I should have called my ally in. Maybe that is just how I should handle things with... And I guess the whole point of getting Korchin... How big is Korchin? Korchin is actually smaller than me. They look big, but they're actually not. They are Khanate as well. Alright. Oh shit! Core creation cost minus 20% built in. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so we have 3 rival options. We're gonna go ahead and set all 3 of them. Okay. Should I go after Yaren first? Okay, so we're gonna send someone out here to get an alliance going. And I don't have access to the mission to unite the tribes. So... What is my military tradition? Oh, this is new. This whole interface has changed as well. Looks like they're changing up a lot of stuff here. The steppe cavalry are better at preventing you from losing actual fights, so I think it's better to swap those over. Let's see here. Very high influence level. They control 65% of the state development. Hey, crazy cat. Let's see. If I support the tribes, I'll get a 20% reduction in cavalry cost. Do this. I have so many infantry. So it looks like they have actually been doing the same thing. It looks like they're starting with the same number of troops, it's just that they're changing things up elsewhere. Okay, so... So Fortune is now our ally. So Protect Against Height C is our current thinger. We can go ahead and raise banners. And that should... Like, it's trying to get me to go after the Koreans. So what is becoming a tributary? See no reason to do this. That seems like a bad deal for me. I say that, and then watch, China's just gonna fucking annex me. It's gonna be great. Okay, so let's take a look at our ledger. This is me. So Yaren currently has a force limit of 14. These guys have a force limit of 16. Oh, come on. Speed 1. Let's get over here. Start building a spy network. I wish I knew how like these guys worked, because I have no idea what the hell I'm doing right now. So I kind of feel like I'm actually better off fighting these guys first. So if I declare war on them, they don't bring Ming. Oh my god, they bring Ming into it if I declare war on them? I don't know how that even works. That's a big problem, because if they're a tributary state, then I can't declare war on them without Ming getting involved. So this is something. So declaring war on the Hike Sea seems to be something that I need to do pretty much immediately to prevent them from becoming a tributary state. It's actually Hike Sea or something like that. I mean, it should be feasible, but let's... Okay, so our goal here is at the very, very beginning of the game to be... Let's see here. At the very beginning of the game to be going after those guys. And it looks like because of the fact that there's going to be the tributary stuff, I do need to start as one of these two. because otherwise I'm going to have to worry about the other becoming a tributary. So, go in here. Okay, so that's interesting. This game is got some weird ass visual bugs now. So it's sorry, I need to fix something because the that's good enough. I don't really want to be showing my my desktop when it's going. I don't have desktop on the list, I don't think. Unless I'm an idiot and I somehow got it turned on. No, I don't have that turned on. So, for whatever reason, when this game, like, basically the screen disappears, it's then showing my desktop as this screen, which is a really bizarre interaction. I've never seen that in a game before. So we don't need any of those. We still don't have that mission, but that's okay. What mission do we need? We're gonna take Selchuka. I don't need a manta or speed, probably. So these banners increase corruption. Okay, so my force limit is what? Okay, I'm now over my force limit. Luckily, I don't actually need So my goal is to arrive here next month. Let's check my... Do I want to raise house? I don't think so. Oh, I still haven't found where my military tradition is. Military tradition is naval tradition. Where is my military tradition? There it is. Okay, so my army tradition is about 15 anyway, so it's okay. I could make a general out of my ruler. My ruler is not great. I think I'm going to do that. So the other thing that I want to do... Because unfortunately, these initial wars have to be done immediately, so I can't get Pike Square. I'm just gonna go with the admin thing. And let's do it. He is mediocre at best. Let's try this. That's even worse. Okay, well, that's fine. We're just gonna have to go for it. Okay, I'm actually gonna call Corchin into this. So we're gonna have the Casus Belli be to take Girin. We will arrive first, so they'll be attacking us. Why does it say they'll be arriving on the 25th now? That was some horse shit. It's just said they were going to arrive on the 26th. What the hell? Life is sad. But it's okay. We still won the battle. And if we can now wipe out... We need to get into Girin itself. Deport and let them die. That's always the right choice. Okay. We have fewer troops than them here, so let's not do that. Does this guy have any siege? Yes, he does. Shit. This is the war goal. So, interestingly enough, the Ming are attacking these guys now to force tributary status on them, which means that I need to take as much territory here as I can. I can't afford not to. So my really big concern here is that these guys are not going to give control of this to me. So in order to get this achievement, I have to become the Emperor of China as the Qing. But the Qing don't exist at the beginning of the game, so I'm becoming Emperor of China by first forming the Manchu, and then once I form the Manchu, I can form Qing from there. Whew, okay, got it. Okay. So... this will all just come down to whether they manage to give me this province. If they don't transfer ownership of this to me, if they don't transfer this, I'm in trouble here. Because I need this province, specifically. Interesting, Yaren is currently at war with these guys. And these guys did actually lash onto me. What? This lasts for no time at all. Oh, 1455. I'm an idiot. So 10 years stability cost modifier or year high army tradition. I think I'm gonna go with stability cost modifier. Okay, so the problem here is that I can't take the one province that I want. So and I don't have a claim on it because of the fact that I can't get that mission to unite the Jurchen tribes. Oh, now I have the mission. So let's see if this changes things. Will they give me... They gave me Giron. Perfect. Okay. So, with that being the case, I now have... Let's see. Let's see what areas these things are in. This is central, yada, yada, yada. So, let's see what happens if I just take Giron. This would reduce their trust by 20 if I just take Giron. But if I were to transfer control of this to Korchin, then they owe me 3 favors. Costs 142 just to get Giron? Really? Okay. Could even make them my vassal if I wanted. Oh, right. China's currently at war with them in order to make them a tributary. So if I give them this as well... Control this. If I do all this, that makes them happy again. The problem is that that gives me a bunch of overextension. But it's better to do this than to just allow China to get a tributary here. I can't allow China to have a tributary out of one of these guys. If these guys get made into a tributary, then I'll have a very difficult time expanding. It's going to be very difficult to expand in this region with tributaries in play. We'll just have them pay me war reparations as well. That gives me control of all of this, and they can have a tributary of one province. That's fine, whatever. Anything else that I need to do? So, I'm only getting 45% overextension from this as well. Okay, so... I don't need more favors from them. Alright, so we gained a bunch of power projection there. And they have basically been taken off the map. So we are going to core Girin, and I think we're only going to core Girin. The other stuff we're not going to core at all. We're just going to let the free core happen. So let's see. So I get this when I own it, and I get this when I core it. Okay, so Yaren is currently at war with these guys, who are going to be a tributary, which means that they might end up at war with the Ming soon. Let's see what else. Let's see. Yaren has a force limit of 14. Which means that oh shit, these guys are allied with Korchin? Okay, well, I guess we're breaking our alliance with Korchin then. Because we're not allowing this to go through. So, let's declare this war. Korchin will not join us. And our war goal is to take... What is it? Hingen. Where the hell is Hingen? Of course, it's occupied by someone in a different war. So, let's see. Their capital is over there. And the thing is that if I do declare this war and they get called in... then I'll be standing directly on their army, ready to just dismantle it. So, war goal of Hingen, I guess. Actually, no, the war goal is going to be their capital, I think, which is where? Their capital. Miu. And I could set Korchin as a co-belligerent if I wanted, but I don't want to. Alright, we're just gonna do this. See how it goes. I feel like this is a really easy province to take, so I'm gonna do this. And it looks like... Yep. Alright, these guys are... Oh, nice! My power projection is now up to 73. Can I... I don't know where this army is going of theirs. So I'm gonna take this province. These guys still have a pretty... I'm accepting this. I'm hoping... to be able to get in here. Okay, so Cochin is now at war with the Ming. Oh, nice. Cool. Those around Tolo agree the child is showing promise beyond what was initially expected. He's learning quickly and his skills are improving by the day. Traditionally, the heirs of the Khan should spend time with young years, learning how to ride and shoot as the Manchu warriors of the past. This might not be the best way to take care of the growing abilities of Tolo, however. Given the opportunity, Confucian teachers promise to teach the heir how to better himself, and more importantly, how to rule and make the most of our land and its subjects. So we're going to go ahead and hire Confucian teachers. Which will be an amazing bonus. This is mountains. Lovely. Just what I like to do, is attack into mountains. I mean, I do have twice as many troops, so there's that. And I'm definitely going into debt this war. I know it. You guys know it. But that's okay. I'm not worried about going into debt right now. So these guys are going to be worried about the Ming and dealing with that. So let's... start doing the carpet siege. We should be able to wipe out their army. I've been warned by the Ming, and these guys just put their people on the boats. Okay, so let's get to their capital. Oh, cool! The Empire of China has its own interface now. I feel really bad for Cochin right now. I'm very concerned, though, about the fact that this unified China casusbly is being used. I'm concerned about what's going to happen to me. So our army's arriving. Now, the goal here, since these guys can't take any provinces, there's nothing they can do in that regard. So my hope is that these guys just peace out with the Haichi, and that allows us to just take Hingen. Okay, so we actually have enough now to core this. I hadn't forgotten. Just... it's a little busy. So we just took out a loan. And I'm an idiot. But then, we knew that already. Okay, so this is being split in half, and half of it's going right here. God, the supply limit here is 8. Alright, so we're at 7% chance of ticking up. Supply limit here is 9. That's really not much better. Is this controlled by them? I think it actually is. This is mountains. I honestly just don't trust having these guys come across. I'm worried about these mountains. I'd much rather just sit in Barren. So, I think if I take control of their capital, they're probably going to peace out with these guys very quickly. And if they peace out with them, then I'll have enough war score here that I can easily get all this stuff. So I'll have a permanent claim on a bunch of this territory. And the question is whether that's... Wow. Look at that. So these provinces were given back by China, or by the Ming rather. And Cochin has almost completely ceased to exist. That's a lot of tributary states. Holy crap. Okay, so my current overextension is what right now? 45%. So we just won this siege. And... oh, right. We're still at war with Cochin. I forgot. Can I peace Cochin out of this? Apparently not. And the key here is that I can't really piece these guys out yet. Actually, I'm just going to leave these guys here. It's interesting these guys walked right into this. So we took those guys out. Can I just next you? Lovely. Just what I want. Less income while I'm hemorrhaging money to pay for all these cavalry. Now the nice thing is that once I've won this fight, I should... oh, I see. So they also got attacked by the Buryata over here. That explains a lot. Come on, guys, you need to end your war. They have nothing to gain. You guys have nothing to gain from this. Just call off the war. So Girin is now cored. It sucks that I Hingen of all places. So what do I do? I'm in a holding pattern right now. Because the problem is that there's no inability for me to get what I want from them. The problem is just that these guys here need to peace out first because I can't take territory that somebody else has occupied. Great, now I have separatists to deal with. They're at 90%. They should. I forgot to increase the thing here. Well, that sucks. What does this do? $19. I should have checked that closer. Fuck. Should make them into a vassal state. Let's take a look at these areas here. Okay, I'm gonna make them a tributary. We'll find out what else happens here. This gives me some prestige, so I might as well. The concern here is that if I make someone a tributary, Ming has a claim on their province, so I guess I don't want to do that. I'm gonna piece these guys out. Wait, did I make them a tributary? No, I did not. Alright. We're fine. But we're not super fine. Because these are a pretty large army. Ming has a lot of tributaries. But yeah, making someone a tributary... Okay, maybe that's all I need. The relative strength of these two alliances is pretty one-sided right now. So what I'm actually going to do, before I do this, is have these guys go here. And I can't cross this right now, but if I can sneak up on these guys and basically backstab them, that'll be good. So that's my current goal. These guys are going to Udi. So I'm gonna go to Kalar. Perfect. So I'm hoping that they go to Hingen in an attempt to get away from me. Because if they go to Hingen and take that province, which they are not going to do, they're locked in going to Mergen. If they had taken... Okay, we don't have military access here. Okay, these guys are gonna start... doing nothing useful. Perfect, they're pieced out. Finally. Okay, so we don't need to take any of this crap. All we're taking is Hingen itself. We're taking Hingen, we're not making them a tributary because then I don't think we can declare war on them. And we're going to humiliate them, which gives me near maxed power projection and war reparations. And we're not going to do war reparations apparently if we can do this. So we're not going to humiliate them. Instead, oh right, we do want to take some of this stuff. So, which components are things that I get a core on automatically? Because I should just take as much territory that I'm going to get a free core on as possible. Okay, so I get a core. Do I get South? Hello. Okay, so I get a core on everything over in this region. So we can take this and then take a bunch of stuff until we get enough. overextension. This is 40% overextension. It's 43%. Which overextension do we currently have? We only have 30% overextension, actually, so... What's this? What is this? This is... that east thing that we don't. We just get claims on, I think. So we get permanent claims on east and west, such and such the place, that I think this requires more than 100%. Oh, we're at 92% war score already? Okay, well I guess that means that I'm gonna need to... I don't need to take all of this. It's fine. Okay, so we'll just take 49 here. This is good enough. And let's take a look. Anything else we want to do? I don't think so. I think we're set. Okay, so we're taking 49% war score. Only 39% of that is in actual territory. And we can now core this. So here's the question. Can I take this army out? Probably. So I'm going to get the ability to do this quickly. Now, here's a question. Who should I ally with? So once this is cored, we will get free cores in all the other stuff that we've taken so far. This is steps. We're gonna just chill here and wait for these guys to come to us. It looks like they're gonna come immediately, so that makes things easier for me. There we go. So we get into the shock phase. I'm very concerned that becoming a tributary of state of Ming might not be optional. I do have that concern. If they do attack me with that force tributary option, I think I'm gonna have to accept. So land fire damage increase is not great. Interesting. So I can only have an army of 75% cavalry. I can't have full cavalry army. So can I... get rid of those. That's not going to be nearly enough to put me in the green, though. Alright, so we've shrunk our army. We'll see after I fully recoup all of my forces. Shit, Renaissance just popped. I haven't gotten any of these techs yet. Shit. $10 is a long time for that, but I think it's better than the stability for now. Because I don't really have anyone that I should be going into wars with, except people that I've already weakened considerably. Yeren I haven't weakened as considerably as I'd like to have. We'll see how this goes. Oh, I have a fort. I'm destroying the fort. How do we look now? Minus 0.3. Shit, these separatists are Korchin and Korchin. We're fine. Alright, they're just Korchin separatists. We don't have to worry about Korchin separatists. Once this finishes, we'll be in an easier position. So Buryata here is the next big enemy that I'm going to have to fight. And unite the tribes. Ming is fabricating claims. Which is certainly concerning. What is it? Oh god, they desire all of my provinces. I'm actually wondering whether I should become I should offer to become a tributary. I mean, I guess I can't anymore. They don't trust. Apparently, declining their thing makes them trust me less? Well, declining that tributary status might be problematic for me. Interesting. Oh, they lose mandate by having neighboring countries that are not tributary states. That's a very interesting thing to know. Still losing that. Shit. I think I need to get rid of one of these cavalry, unfortunately. God, being next to China is terrifying. Okay, so this is gonna finish now. Hingen is now cored, and we have a national decision to unite the tribes. Boom. So we're now Manchu. New traditions and ambitions. Don't we already have the Manchu traditions and ambitions. Okay, so we're going toward forming this. So we need to own Beijing, Shenyang. Permanent claim on North and South China, increased centralization, and I become an empire. And I become a despotic monarchy. Okay, so if I declare war, they have no allies, which is good. Also, hey, I discovered Japan, but not the part of Japan that I want to find. I want to get this part so that I can actually... The vassal swarm. Okay, so what am I doing? Okay, so Yaren is currently at war with Buryatia. These guys have a force limit of 12. And Buryatia. So I don't have permanent claims on their provinces. So what provinces do I need again? We need to gain... a lot of them. So Shenyang is one of them, which is right here. Beijing right here. What else? Okay, so I guess we might as well. Sure, why not? So we've gained the Quest Casus Belli against a lot of people. And we now have a core on just about half of Yaren, as well as permanent claims on what we don't get cores on. So we have a truce with them. They are unfortunately... Okay, so Korchin gets... Oh, right, I'm Manchu now. Okay, so 6 years. 6 years before we can attack them. So Oirat is... I can ally with Oirat. Done. Okay. So now that I'm allied with Oirat, I should have... Wait, what was that? Mandate of Heaven? What was that? Take the Mandate of Heaven. I think that taking the Mandate of Heaven makes me become the Emperor, but I'm not Qing. Why did I call him Qing? I'm not the Qing yet. So since I'm not the Qing yet, I can't do that. Okay. So our goal here is going to be to get a nice big fat war against the Ming. And the best way to do that where is Japan? Okay, so I forgot about this. This is another one of the things that's actually really cool that they've changed. Is instead of having one group that's tagged as Japan and the Japan tag swapping around, instead there's no United Japan. Whoever controls the Emperor controls the all of the other daimyos, which I think is really cool. So that is a lot of daimyos. Holy crap. So I could offer an alliance with the shogunate. And I think I should. I don't see anyone else around here that seems like a reasonable ally against the Ming. So we're going to go ahead and offer an alliance to the Ashikaga. And that, to a degree, will help protect me from some probs. And we'll have... Ooh! 621? Okay, so... Yaren, we are not currently at war with. I don't see Buryatia's army. So Buryatia is not one of my irons. Buryatia has virtually no troops. So I should just go after them? They're losing the war against Yaren right now. So war goal is to show superiority, and if I get this, then I get less problems from. So let's do this. So Yaren is making a bit of a comeback against these guys. Okay, so this army is right here. Now I do have the problem that I can't actually conquer any of their territory unless Yaren fails to take this province. So... I'm probably never gonna have that, so let's do Unite the Tribes. I like that. So we're gonna move these guys down here. Today. These guys seem to be like walking off the map completely. Okay. And the fort is right here, so we're gonna siege down their fort. And we will arrive first. By 1 day, we're arriving first. So, that's good. And we're gonna move these guys over here, I guess. We're not gonna move them, we're gonna move these guys. Can we get out of here? Yes, we can. So, since Yaren is helping me with this siege, all I need here... Let's see, how much score is this entire nation? 66%, so I can actually annex them outright. Let's take a look also at... Whoa, why do I... Oh, right, Spoils of War. And if they take this back, that's great for me. Because once they take this back, I don't need to worry about how they're doing with the other guys. These guys aren't going to Hingen, unfortunately. And perfect. They're not even fighting me, they're just fighting their other war. So, unfortunately, they didn't actually take this back. Shit. What? How did that happen? Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so... it's like, wait, what? How on earth does this even happen? So, they're no longer at war with Yaren. I think it's because I tried to move part of my army away. Do I need to fight this army? I don't think I do. I can now invest in temples. Let's get that done. Get a 20% production efficiency bonus for a very, very short time. So that's a 1-2-0. Wow, Chara was a pretty massive portion of the war score I've got. Well, we'll be fine. It occurs to me that the advantage of raising... Can I raise... Okay, we've got Pike Square. So now that I have Pike Square and they don't, what I'm going to want to do is charge after their army. There we go. Because we're going to be doing a full annexation here. I don't think that they're going to be wanting to accept full annexation. Fuck. Well, that's fine. So we got a stability drop. Can't boost my stability because... Okay, so these guys are going to the right place? No, they're going to the wrong place. Whoa, 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 leader's gone. Forgot about that. Okay, that was close. Rolling 9s in the shock phase. Ooh, shock damage received reduction. That is big. Okay, we're going to leave 1 or 2 people here. Wait, the Timurids took on our foreign debt. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, that's so beautiful. So I'm no longer in debt. Woo! Okay, so that's really nice. Thanks, Timurids. I don't know why, but I guess because they're probably rivals with the Ming, right? That has to be it. No. What on earth do you care? Okay, that's weird. So they took on our foreign debt, even though we're like nowhere near them and are completely irrelevant to them as far as I can tell. I shouldn't even be doing this. There's no reason to be fighting them. Oh shit. I don't have enough infantry in this army. Attacker receives less shock damage because of some nomad bonus. Okay. Boom. So the Manchu are growing. As much of this as we can. Is it going to Bargzilla? Oh shit, they're gonna get Pike Square off of this, I forgot. so... Oh, whoops. Damn it. So we want to cut this down ASAP. Apparently they already increased the autonomy here, so I can't do it again. Oh shit. What? What even? Okay, that sucked. Okay. Pay more attention next time, Ark. Okay, so how many rebels will I have spawning here? So my Korchin separatists are 7,000, and my Buryat separatists. Okay, so let's finish coring stuff. And we should... Unfortunately, because the Ming now control so much, we're going to need to have the Oirat, as well as probably the Japanese, willing to join us in a war against them. Get rid of the troublemakers. We don't need any filthy troublemakers. So is there something I could do with these guys to give me horde unity? Alright, so we have a permanent claim here. We have a core here and a core here. They are a tributary state of the Ming. Which is trouble, because obviously we don't want the Ming to be fighting us right now. But we're doing okay, I think. So they have a positive mandate growth. And this is great. The Chinese Empire has its own system now, similar to how the other ones do. So, the Holy Roman Empire. So, now we're going to make this a core. We've got 20k troops available from Oirat. Let's take a look at Ming. Ming is looking at 80,000 troops. Oh god. So I really hope that I don't know if daimyos get called into foreign wars or not. By foreign wars, I mean if they're called to war by an ally. I'm gonna hope so. Because they're not quite vassals, but they're similar. So if I can... Korchin separatists are rise. On the plus side, I think this is Korchin separatists, so we don't have to worry as much about the Buryat separatists. We still have to worry about them, obviously, but it's not as huge as it would be otherwise. So I can actually fabricate some claims on Korea if I want. How much do I need? Okay, so Korchin separatists will show up soon. They're probably going to show up down here, so I'm going to pop over there for now. So we need to humiliate a rival. Yaren and Korea are both rivals. Now before it gets more expensive. Okay, we're going to increase our stability. Yeah, let's rally them tribes. Ooh. So the Korchin separatists are only 7,000 troops. So assuming that they spawn on top of me, they'll get wiped out really quickly. They might not, because I think I have other... I need to do states, don't I? So I'm a dope. Apparently he's super dope. There we go. And there we go. So that's over and done with. We've now got an increase to our income as well. This is woods. We want to be here. Nice. So we get Good stuff going on there. So what does Agent Discovered mean? Agent Discovered has changed. Oh, I paused. So right now, the Ming are still too dangerous for me to go after. What? New ally in the realm. Bold and influential family. Yada yada yada. Lovely. So Chara gets -3 local unrest. This guy is a horrible, horrible heir. But he's super diplomatic. There has to be a good name for someone who's a complete moron, but it's super... I'm trying to remember that character's name, but I can't, so... Let's go with Injin. Jurassic Park. Okay, so... It will not take long before the unrest here drops to 0, so that's good. Wait, I don't have... Okay, so... So these decrees... National tax modifier plus 25%. Development and core creation cost reduction. Wow. Infantry combat ability. Provincial trade power. So the Buryat separatists are down to 0.1 here. So once we've got this chord, we should be safe. There we go. So we've got some stuff cored. That drops our unrest to 0 here. Which is great, because that'll drop the amount of troops that they spawn. Okay, so how much... Yeah, I need to keep these guys here. Should I boost my stability? Yes. Okay, our truce with Korchin is gone. Which is good for us. And do I need to worry about this? 2.7. I don't think I need to worry about this anymore, so we're fine. We're gonna move these guys out. I guess I could have checked what the friendly troops modifier was. I think it's 2.5. So what do these do? Trade efficiency and diplomats, monthly autonomy, ooh, and core creation costs. Wait. Oh my god. So they get 2 separate core creation cost reductions. Oh, I should check what my new traditions are, shouldn't I? Let's see. I get land leader's shock and land maintenance modifier. Yeah, okay, so I've changed my ambitions, but I didn't actually change them because it's... Ah, shit. It's a bad idea. Okay, so we're not going to go into Corchin because of the fact that they are currently a tributary of the Ming. The Ming blob. So how long do I have a truce with you guys? And how much would it take to take you all? Total war score for all Viren is 84%, so... It's gonna move these guys over here. And now we need to figure out what we want to do. So what does yellow shamanism do? Oh, +2 tolerance of heathens. And religious sacrifices. I guess we might as well. I like divination as well. Okay, so anything else we need? Vision quests? No, we don't need prestige at the cost of all that, so. It's a green standard army. To own Sisigar. Wait, what? Why are they... This doesn't make any sense. Oh, shit. The Ming warned me. What does the warning do? How long does warning last? I forgot that they warned me. So if I declare war on anybody... Oh, shit. So there's the Ming conquest of Alxa. Well, let's do it. This is gonna go really badly for us. I guarantee it. Who else is in this war? God, Ming is so huge. Ming is so huge and we are so tiny right now. Okay, well, let's find out how this is gonna go. So let's raise our banners. Have any banners over here? Doesn't look like we have banners over there. Let's see. Raise a banner here. Okay, so how much good does that do me? Oh, we are so screwed right now. We are so utterly screwed. There's no way that this is going to end in anything other than the total annihilation of all of us. I can't see how we would possibly come out of this without getting completely annihilated. I mean, it's possible if they have their armies split up enough and we can gather 30,000 troops together in one place that we'll be able to sort of like dick around with them a bit, basically. But this is going to be hard fought. But that said, if we do manage to cause enough of a problem for them, which I don't think is going to happen. They've moved their entire army up to this region. So I just don't see any reason to approach. Uzbek. This is their capital. That is their capital. The Timurids are getting in this. We actually might have more of a chance than I thought. I don't think I want to go over there. I think I want to stick near the swarm. I'm gonna say friendly's gonna attach. And I'm gonna pop over here. This army here. Oh, this army down here doesn't even have a leader. They're in desert though. So this army is moving. The Timurids are how big? Alright, so war enemies. So the Ming have 80,000. And unfortunately I can't. One of the things that would be convenient is to have a tick for, you know, people in the same war as you. Oh, I guess I don't have to look at that. I can look over here. So in terms of pure numbers, they do have more troops total than we do. But it's actually much more even than you'd think. So holy shit, there's a lot of people involved here. So Mongolia and Oirat, and then all these other people who have joined in for whatever reason. Okay, so we want, if we can, to be fighting in terrain that's good for us. In addition, these guys are going to get involved in a fight that they can't win if the rest of the Chinese troops show up, so we're going to, rather, if the rest of the Ming troops show up. So we do not want to be arriving here second. Third. These guys are all too spread out. Oh, nice! They just won this fight already. Okay, that's good. That's very good. So, what do we need to do here? This is a capital army. Can I even get here? I can. So where are these guys going? They're going back to their own territory somewhere. If I can, I cannot. Okay, well, that's a wrap there then. That army is probably going to get pieced out of this. But if we can grab this army here, I like base tax increases. Okay, so there are a ton of troops over here in Uzbek, which means that those troops are not elsewhere. I think it's time. Let's go. Problem is, I'm not sure what the... And head through Yumen. That's not good. And that's in desert, too. These guys are in, like, the worst terrain they could have possibly been in. Yeah, there's just no way that I'm helping them. They've got 40-some thousand troops around here. So that Mongolian army is gone. I'm thinking about doing the humiliate rival thing against Yuren. And are these guys coming back from Uzbek? Is that what's going on here? Looks like yes. This is desert. Yeah, one of the big problems that we have is that, oh god, with the supply limits this terrible, I don't really know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, Jesus. Is that 75%? Like, I have so many. Is it because I have a... Wait a second. Whoa. What was that looking? Yes, religion. So I lose prestige when I change this, and that's what I was looking at before. So I can have 100% cavalry in my army if I have no syncretic faith. So that's something to look into in the future at some point. For right now, their war enthusiasm is only medium. Oh god. Oh god. That's bad. That is so many goddamn troops all stacked in one spot. Come on, my friends. Let's get out of here. So, I don't know where they're going, but I'm gonna have to hope that it's nowhere near me. I'm gonna hand me. Long-term investment, I like it. So the Timurid army is conceivably going to be useful there. We're gonna hop over to Yemen. Now that the army isn't all just sitting in one place, I think it's okay. Go over here. And if we can take back... Okay, there we go. So they no longer have control of this fort, which means that they no longer have control of this area. This area is now... something they'd have to fight back for. This army's coming where? I'm gonna wait for them to get halfway, never mind. We're going straight after this army. There we go. Okay. It's not easy to get any gains against China, so I take... Oh, nice! So the Miracle of Life. So this is a new child. And the Ming did run there, so they just lost another fight. Alright, now one thing that's key here is... while this fight is going well for us thus far, I don't think we're going to be able to win it. Let's see here. Holy shit. Oh, this is casualties. Never mind. Okay, so they have. We've had 6,000 casualties from attrition. Wow. Let's see. Yeah, we have a third of the total number of troops that they do. So the goal here isn't to win. The goal here is to make them stop attacking. Alright, so what we want is to increase their war exhaustion. That's the war leader, I think. So... I don't want to get too deep. I want to be near the Timurid army. The Ming are actually not being nearly as aggressive as I would expect them to be, considering how many troops they have. They don't seem to be heavily utilizing their numbers. Okay, so... I can probably... I want to make an attempt on that. No. No, the Timurids are too far away for me to invest in risky business like this. Are you going to Turpin? Can't tell. Well, I'm gonna go here. I do have 3 shock on this general, so I'm pretty decent at handling the part of the fight that I'm actually good at. 8th. That. Alright, so they took the war goal back. Why are the Timurids sending all their troops back there? It's way too far away. On the plus side, how many troops are they losing to attrition? They've lost 82,000 troops just from attrition alone. So that's promising, at least. Okay, so they have the war goal, but we're still at 0. Which is good for us. I'm actually going to siege this back. I really wish that these guys would finish the siege, because holy shit, it's been sitting at 21% for months. Alright. Timurids are at war with Ming. I can't believe they're at war with Ming. The Timurids of all people. Wow. That siege is going nowhere. Good. So it's finally ticked up. Why do they have no morale? Oh, they're trying to. Oh no! They just fast sieged it. They got their wall breach and they just sieged it down. They're like, we got plenty of peeps. Okay, we're at -4% again. These guys are going to Anding while they have lower morale. The problem is that it's desert. But, I don't know. Shit. Okay, well, fine. Alright, so now we have all the claims that we're gonna get. Oh, good! This is cool. So we took this. This is actually occupied by us, which is nice. Let's see, what is our war score? So everybody will have lowered trust with us if we sign a separate peace. So, preferably we don't have to do that. God, how am I this bad at sieging? Okay, so we've got 20,000 troops from the Timurids that are on their way. Okay, this is a problem. Because they now have... Oh, actually... We have a lot of cavalry compared to them. They have 4 shock. With a 4 shock leader, I am not... This guy's craven. If we get involved here, it'll either be very bad or very good. And my guess is very bad, because they have enough cavalry. They're going to be flanking us heavily. I'm just not going to invest. Okay, we're getting out of here. If this guy was attached, then I would have totally done it. I would go for it if that guy was attached, but with him not being attached, it's just a crazy thing to try. Because then we would have had the numerical advantage. But there's no guarantee that your allies are going to show up. So, unfortunately, these guys appear to be heading toward my territory. So, if I can... If I can get these guys to Alxa and siege this back down, then Ming might be willing to peace out. Oirat has medium war enthusiasm, so my hope... There we go. So I have a few hopes right now. The first is that I hope that this fight isn't over by the time we get there. Second hope is that the Chinese don't send reinforcements, which they just did. Okay, so we're going to be fighting in the desert. These guys have 22,000 troops. We have some number of troops. Okay. 23rd. Right, we're gonna start moving as well. I like the idea of getting 30 horde unit. Yes! Haha! Woo! 30 horde unity! Okay. How about that? Who needs a trained medicus? Especially when my heir is such an idiot. He also has a weak claim. Come on, guys. Have some redeeming features of this stupid heir of mine. Okay, so they are at low. The relative strength of alliances is actually swung in our favor somehow. That's strange, considering that they have so many troops. They only have 5,000 cavalry. So strangely enough, at this point in the game, their armies are not that strong because of the fact that infantry are such a tiny component of overall military power right now. Interesting. Let's see how we're gonna get. Ooh, standardization of pikes. This is a really bad place to stand, actually. I'm gonna stand over here. I don't want to stand that far away, though. Ming pieced out with Uzbek. That's bad for us. I can actually peace out with them right now. But I don't want to, because if I peace out with them, they are at low, and so are the Oirat. So my hope is that we can get just a peace draw. We don't want them getting more powerful. We cannot allow them to take territory from Oirat. That is unacceptable. So what we're basically looking for is, first of all, to split my army so that I've got So if we take this back, I was really hopeful that that draw was the war as a whole, not just... Okay, so Oirat is now at medium war enthusiasm, because we've taken back all their provinces. Okay, do we want to wait for them to lock in before we do this? I don't think so, I think we just want to go up now. They have so many troops here now. Holy shit. Those Oirat troops are going to a weird spot. don't know that I want to do this actually. Yeah, I'd rather than be over here. Okay, so we've got that done. Do you really want to go in here, man? Is that your call? Thank you for not being dumb enough to have that be your call. Victory! Ming conquest of Alxa. Woo! So Oirat now owes us 11 favors, and Oirat is actually taking territory from Ming. They just took this fortress. Okay. Good job, team. I'm so glad that I didn't pull out of that early. So, we've ended the war against the Ming. And we've successfully prevented Ming from continuing their expansion, which is very good. So, with them not taking any territory from Oirat and losing, he lost a lot of troops in that war. Interesting. What is this place? Oh, did rebels spawn in Ming? Ha! So they've done the boost the officer corps thing. And we can now declare war on whoever we want. Can we declare war on Korchin here? Okay. So we're just going to take this quick. And this guy has no siege, so we don't need him here. Now, these guys are a tributary of the Ming. They are 1,257 in debt, which is substantial, but not substantial enough to prevent them from joining the war. Okay, so these guys have the mission to unite the tribes. Yeah, good luck with that, folks. Okay, so we've got too many things here. Serigio gear. They are unfortunately getting more and more tributaries. Ah, so this is the people that were allied with Oirat. Luckily, they didn't peace out of the war. So, since they didn't peace out of the war, I'm pretty sure that the reason they didn't even peace out was because of the Ming wanting a full annexation and never getting the ability to do so. So Mongolia is fighting Chagatai and... Who the hell are these people? Okay, so that's a problem. Wait, how can they warn us? We have a truce. That's very strange, because we have a truce with them. A lot of allies. Okay, so we should be able to annex Korchin here. The question becomes, how do I... continue my expansion if I can't declare war on anybody? Okay, so that's done. And we're still losing money. I just realized that I can't really afford all of these cavalry, so dismiss these guys. It's 3, that should be enough. And can we... We can't increase our autonomy here, but that's okay, because it's a core province. So we won't have to worry about separatist rebels here anymore, I don't think. Oh. That's interesting. I think it only applies to people that are adjacent to the Ming. So that's fine. We don't have to worry about them because we couldn't declare war on anybody that's adjacent to them anyway without them getting involved. So we should be fine for now. Unfortunately, I still don't have national ideas. We must always attack. And I am going to actually build a spy network over here. Now this is a problem. Oirot is currently at war with these guys over here, and I'm concerned about the fact that they seem to be losing the fight. I say that, but it's hard to say. Where's my... Here it is. Okay, we're getting national ideas. Yarhu. So, national ideas is now available, and we can start focusing on what we need. It's 1464. I'm thinking I might want exploration ideas. I'm in a reasonably good position here to get into the Americas. And then I can get colonialism by just making Alaska or something. So I think I'm gonna do that. As well, it also gives me access to explorers eventually. So we need to choose a native policy, and it's going to be coexistence. And we are now ready to declare war on these guys. So we could do Reconquest, or we can do Tribal Feud. I think we should do... Is there anyone else adjacent to them? No. I think we're going to do Reconquest, because Reconquest allows us to just take all of our cores. So, let's see. Alright, so core Darren... we'll go with the core of Darren first. And the goal here is to go straight into Kalar. You know what? No. I'm going to have it be to take this because I'm going to take it anyway. So they have 3 shock and 3 fire. The 3 fire doesn't help them at all. And we should arrive first. Yep. By 1 day. So they're going to have to retreat. The question is where they're going to retreat to. Okay, so they're going to where? Now going to Birja. They're presumably going somewhere in this general vicinity, so I'm just gonna go. So we track them down. We finish off the army. Like this. Done. Okay, so now and we're not using a settler because it's silly to use a settler right now. We don't want to settle this area. We're just going to wait until we can finish exploring, before we can start exploring, and then we'll send out some folks to explore. And once we've got a good colonization target, actually, these are not bad colonization targets. They give me a good opening to go into mainland China. So this guy's gonna go to Darren. Their leader has 0 mobility, but so does mine, so... I can't actually get to the location that I would need to get to in order to blockade this port. Okay, so we took out their navy. We're just going to send everyone over here. Oh, actually, do I want to humiliate rival first? We're in the age of exploration. That's one of my... So what happens? If we humiliate a rival... Splendor. You gain +1 spell to base value. Oh, that's interesting. What's the terrain of the capital? Ooh, cavalry armies. Cavalry to infantry ratio +20%. That's actually ridiculously good for me. I actually need to get Renaissance. Let's see, where's my capital? Capital is Giran. I should have done this earlier. We're gonna do. We are in fact going to do a humiliate. Or no, wait. Oh, I need shit. That's an actual war goal. Forgot about that. What's my? So I do have a third rival who is available. Going after Korea is not a good idea. Humiliate a rival through a peace treaty is something that I can do right now if I want. I don't think I have to do the humiliate rival war goal. I think it's this. So is it? Didn't I humiliate that other group too? Okay, so we need to wait 1,000,000 years to finish this siege. I should actually have these in different locations so that they're... so that they're pillaging the countryside correctly. So Oirat is now winning their war. We don't have to worry about them. Please tell me they don't have this. I wonder what happens if you have vassals who are at war with each other when you declare war. Okay, so what? How'd they fucking get there? God damn it. This is the wrong way. That sucks. So much balls. So many balls. Alright, we're chasing after their army. We don't really have a choice in the matter. We have to get to this Terra Incognita right now. We need to be able to find them and basically completely eliminate their army. If we don't, then we're... Shit, we don't have enough... We don't have enough infantry. God damn it. Well... I didn't think they had a path to get here. Because I thought I had taken out their navy, but apparently they had other transports chilling somewhere. I found their fleet. It's almost exclusively transports, actually. So we now just have to wait. It's tempting to just do the humiliate rival thing, honestly. Okay, so... This represents bureaucratic competence. So they need 100? Oh, wow. A permanent admin power increase? That's pretty nice. Permanent claims on China and casus belli to unite China. Can enforce tributary on neighbors. Interesting stuff. Do I have another... Well, at least... At least we've got a wall breach, so this will happen eventually. You know what? I'm not even sure that I want to take anything from them. So what does a large city mean? So at least 30 development. Holy shit. Oh. We'll get there. So I guess... Okay, we're at 99% now. The problem with taking a bunch of their territory is that I'll lose them as a rival. Oh, this is interesting. This province that I can't even see is a core province of mine. You'd think I'd get vision on it if it's a core. Alright, let's do this. So we're retaking all of our cores here. So we've humiliated a rival through a peace treaty, so that's successful. And we can create a state out of this. So prosperity increases. So prosperity appears to increase based off of your... I'm going to stop using diplomatic power. I'm a dummy. I have exploration. It's silly to do that. Alright, so let's give them control of this, I guess. This. Okay. Are you still a rival? No. Okay, so we eclipsed them. So next we'll be doing a conquest against them. But let's see here. So okay, so fulfilled objectives gives you bonuses every month. They don't give you like one big thing. So you want to achieve them as quickly as possible. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to be on 2 continents too soon. Control centers of trade. That's not going to happen. A large city is going to happen. And this is something that I should have done earlier. But this achievement that I'm going for, I didn't see any other achievements. Is a relatively early game achievement anyway. So I'm not that worried about having the optimal opening gambit and all that stuff. So I don't need... This is my secret of faith. There we go. So regiment costs reduced means that I can now start doing stuff. Also, because I have the cavalry to infantry ratio increase, I no longer need to have any infantry in my army. I'm not going to get rid of the infantry I do have, but it means that I don't have to worry in the future about that, which is nice. So these guys are going to be protected by the Ming. Korea... Yeah, Chicago are kind of dicks. It's like, they have no reason to accept or decline. Alright, so let's spend some of these favors that we've got. Where are you? So if I were to declare war on you, they now have a trust bonus. So I'll be able to call them into wars when the war is relevant. Now, that means that I should be able to go after Ming at some point. The Timurids are dealing with a giant cluster of death here. Ah, so tribes can't have less than 50% autonomy. Okay, we're changing our national focus. And is this... Let's get in there. One more development. You know what? We're just going to do this, and that tops us up. So we should now have a large city, and there we go. So why do I only have the same amount? There we go. Ming just declared war on Chagatai. Chagatai, Yarkland, and Kazan. Oh shit, that's a lot of... That's a lot of rebels. So I need some claims here. I need a claim at the very least on Shenyang. Do I have one already? Yes, I must. So Boduna. Oh, I consider this core even. That's convenient. I should protect trade. Yay. Okay, so I think the next big war I'm going to want to go into is going to be Ming. Korchin separatists. It's not going to be that many of them, so I'm not that concerned. Alright, so we want to get our war exhaustion down. It's currently really high. So Higher developed colonies. +1 tax production and manpower when a colony finishes. That is amazingly good. So war taxes is really good. So our truce with Ming has just ended. Steps. Okay, we should be fine. So nomads on flat terrain. So these guys have insulted us. So that attitude toward enemies is going to be a problem for me. Let's see. They have the mission to unite the tribes. The Age of Discovery is going to last until Protestantism is founded. Capitals and grasslands. There's a lot of really good bonuses that you can get here. So this is kind of interesting. See, yeah, that's a problem. So I want to get territory in another continent. Have at least 5 vassals at the same time? Oh my god. I really like this whole system is great. So you get these bonuses for... Oh god. So we're going to fight against... So Uzbek has broken that alliance. close are we to? Not at all. Okay, we are going to get some more of our peeps out. Let's raise these banners. So that's 7 more cavalry. And now we don't have to worry about penalties. Who else is in this war? God, the Timurids are just getting wrecked right now. I don't think we have the possibility of winning this because I'm pretty sure it's just me. It's just me and the fucking Oirat now. Okay. I'm gonna move away from the border. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, we're gonna head over here. Unfortunately, this also means that they have less reason to split their army. And if they do split their army, they're splitting it into my territory, which is really bad. So we'll see how this goes. It's pretty much guaranteed to go badly, but we'll just have to see how badly it goes. Where's the rest of their army? That's weird, I don't see the rest of their army. So this is steppes. We have a bonus, a combat bonus for being steppe nomads, as well as so fire phase, shock, boom. Okay, look at that. Boom. That is 10,000 troops gone. No. Screw you. Alright, so what are they trying to do? Ming Oirat war over Chinese hegemony. So this is interesting because this is a show superiority fight. Did we even get war score from that? Wow. Okay, so oh, because they won that other battle. So we've got another army that's approaching over here. I'm hoping to go straight for my capital. Because if they go straight for my capital, which isn't steppes, right? Please tell me it's steppes. It's grasslands, of course it is. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine, no problem. Why would you think that's a problem? Is that a problem? You got a problem? I don't got a problem. Okay, so we are losing money at an oppressively large pace. Let's get to here. We're gonna go this way instead. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna go. They have a lot of troops over there. Unfortunately, I only have an advantage of 1 for shock. It is amazing how big a difference there is between the fire phase and the shock phase. So they just lost a massive, massive number of troops. Okay, so here's the question. Can I just keep doing this? Are they just gonna let me get away with this over and over again? Because we're actually taking these troops out. These battles are going very, very fast. These are very quick battles that are easy to keep isolated because of the fact that they're just going so fast. It's hard to get the war score going in my, like the ticking war score going in my favor because of the fact that they've got let's start accruing devastation for them. I'm gonna wait for these guys to lock in before I start going. Yep, we'll both arrive at the same time, so... We're on the defensive, it's steppes. So it's both flat terrain and productive terrain for our cavalry. So there we go. That fight's won. Alright, so they have a lot of troops over here. So we're taking out a lot of loans here. These guys are heading to this one. That is a dramatically better leader. They actually have a rank 6 military. Which is a really big rank. Oh shit, I can't. Okay, I'll arrive on the 14th. They'll arrive on the 15th. So yeah, they're gonna cancel that. Wait, they're gonna charge me? This is in steps. Jesus. Nope. Now we just run. Great. So how do we handle this now? Alright, well, on the plus side, oops, they're going where I need them to. Okay. Hopefully be able to wipe out this army before they do anything. Alright, well. I don't think... No, I think I'm gonna go up here. Oh god. -64%. -64%. That is, that's never gonna happen. There's no way on earth we're gonna be able to successfully do that. They took out another little tiny packet. Unfortunately, Ming is... There's no way we're gonna get their war enthusiasm to be low. On the plus side, they are gonna be hemorrhaging troops. Eh. Oh! That is what I like to see. That is a frickin' air. Okay, so... Now's the time to get over here. See, we're basically just going to be pulling back until... Let's see. On the plus side, the Mongolian tribes are actually going to take back a bunch of the territory that the Ming are occupying. Actually, before I do anything else... debating whether I want... But yeah, +2 infantry. Actually, I guess I don't have any meaningful amounts of infantry, but I still get the military tactics bonus, so... Whoa, these guys are chasing me to the ends of the earth, it looks like. Them trubs. So unfortunately, there are people that are chilling on my territory now. The overall is +5 from battles. I feel like this is a fight that I'm going to want to piece out of as soon as I can. I don't think there's any way... Again, I don't actually know that that's necessarily the case. If I can consistently prevent myself from getting just wrecked, I think I actually might be able to handle this situation. Because the difference in the sort of potency of our armies is dramatic. Like, I have dramatically better troops. So, if I can get the arquebus, then the fact that my troops are all cavalry will become more and more and more prevalent in terms of determining victory or loss. The problem is, of course, that I do have to rely on troops from my ally, and my ally just keeps getting themselves blown apart over there. So, like, we're gonna have... So it looks like we're fine there. I need... The problem is I'm not going to be able to take Shenang because they're not going to allow me to just sit there for a million years. So how does devastation mechanic work? So the higher the devastation, the higher the hostile movement speed gets. So these are at 19%. I guess as long as they've got all those troops over there sieging down that fortress. How much do I need? 736. Korea just declared war on me? Oh god. This might be a good opening for me to take some of their provinces. Except for the fact that I don't have a fort over there. So they're going to take that and go straight into Giron. I feel like... Actually, I feel like I want to wait. Okay, so we're basically waiting to get my military power high enough to get this. And once we've got this, I think we'll be okay. I think next time I'm going to leave these guys around as well as Yeren. I'm going to take my cores from Yeren, but leave these guys. And with me being that much smaller, I'm hopeful that I'll be able to have an easier time. So these guys are moving at an unfortunately very, very fast pace. And it's a fast enough pace that I have to do something about it, I think. We're just gonna have to see if these guys are good enough. I've got a massive bonus that they do not have, unfortunately, if I roll 1s and 2s. Yep. With the amount of military tactics they have over me, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. So this is a pair of wars that we're going to lose. We're going to lose both of them. I'm going to go ahead and just restart. I now have a somewhat better idea of how this whole system works. So let's Yeah, it was a decent opening. I think that it's really interesting playing next to the Ming. Like being right adjacent to the Ming is a really weird position to be put into. So we're gonna start this up. Set our rivals. Do not have the mission to unite the tribes. Do I start with that mission? Can I? I'm gonna. Before I do anything, because I'm setting rivals and things like that. Before I do anything like that, I'm gonna take a look at whether. Whether the mission defaults as a mission that I have at the beginning, and if it doesn't, then I'm gonna then ally people, or not ally. Then I'm gonna set my rivals and stuff like that. So unite the tribes. Here we go. I need this because I need the claims. I guess I don't need the claims. Now that I think about it, because I'm one of the thingers. So. And rival Corchin this time. I couldn't rival them before. So I guess I'll set Yaren. These guys. And since Corchin set me as a rival, I might as well. So now the goal here Well, I do think that making a general out of my ruler is a good idea. And we'll see. Yeah. Alright, so this time I'm going to rush Pike Square, but otherwise I think I'm going to avoid taking too much territory. There's not a huge amount of reason to embrace Renaissance before I start getting control of this area. So I cannot get an alliance with Oirat yet. That's fine. Raise my bannermen! I want to find out what happens here. I just want to see what it does. So we are going to go ahead and accept this for now. It delays how soon we have to war with. Are you? Yes, you are a tributary. So my basic question is, if I declare war as a tributary, aha. Tributaries of China can attack other tributaries without problem. So what this means is that I can now go after everyone without worrying about China attacking me. Perfect. Alright, so these guys. We're gonna leave one guy behind. Actually, we're gonna leave two, but that's enough. Oh, I need more. Infantry. Okay, so we're basically done here. This guy's down here. Okay. So they're going to demand military power from me this year. They're going to demand 2 military power, which is tiny. That's not a big deal. I start with a fort. That's really interesting. Oh good, we're up to 14% already. So we should be able to cull through this faster than we have in the past. Wait, what? God damn it. God damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. These guys are gonna beat me. Okay, no they aren't. I don't know why they changed. I don't know why they did that. Okay. I was thinking, oh shit, those are gonna be a problem for me. These guys just walked right into that. Okay, so one of the things that I want to do here, I'm going to take both of these provinces. I guess I'd be taking them both anyway. Hmm. Tolo's okay, so he died. Oh well. I'm actually curious what I should do about. We just won the Siege of Giron, so we are ready. I'm gonna take these two at the very least. Take a look at the... So if I take Giron, I'm taking one of the provinces that's part of this region. So since I do have all these as cores, I'll automatically get them to free autonomy there. If I take... If I take one of these as well. So I'll take one province from here. Check which one's the cheapest one. It's too odd. So I'll take these provinces. I'm not going to core both of them, I'm just going to core Giron for now. And I will humiliate my rival. And make the pay war reparations. Pay for my... I have to take this. I have to take this province, because otherwise China can cause problems for me. No, I don't think I do. Yes, I do. We're cutting China off. Basically, our goal here is to expand in a circle and prevent China from taking excess territory over here. So we're going to go ahead and do this. That also gets me above 50. So Giron... This place... So we can't core Giron yet. We could raise it. No, let's raise our future capital to the ground. That seems like a great plan. Let's see. I feel like this might be worthwhile to do some of this stuff. So if I do these things, I get a bonus to all of my powers. Okay, so let's pop over here. We're now going to go after Yeren, because we can. Also, we need to be fabricating a claim on you. Okay. Who's attacking? They're the defender against Corchin. Gonna go after Urine. Okay, so my hope is shit. I lost 20 horde unity there. It takes so long. Okay, so we're just gonna chill here until we see their army. So I want diplomatic power. Okay, 6-6 versus 7-7. Ming officials are accusing us of harboring economic criminals and sheltering them from the rightful. I'm fine being a pirate haven. That's no problem for me. While it seems they may have been without official sanction, it is clear that Ming's interests and groups have acted to help Sarig Yogir in their war against this. Ooh. This is despicable, and we would have expected Ming to have better control of their subjects. Interesting. Okay, so we need to core this guy. So, I'm gonna go ahead and there we go. See their army now. Oh, great! They have a 2-2-3 general. I have no general here. So I've taken this back, and now our goal is to just cut these guys off and prevent them from approaching. I'm gonna go through Pigeon. There we go. Shit, they're gonna arrive first. Oh. This might be a quick end to this. Shit, don't get zeros. I can't afford zeros. Shit. Well, we just lost that fight. That's okay though. That fight doesn't cost us the war unless those guys. Hard to imagine it's been 3 years already. Come on, take the. Wait. That's weird. There's tributary state of Ming, even though they're not adjacent to Ming. Oh, I could be in trouble here. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Oh! How great would it be if they helped? But they didn't. Ugh. God, this could have cost us so much time. Lovely. So now I'm back to the negative 57%. Alright, so let's let them bounce around here. Thing is that Korchin has a weaker army than Yeren by a massive amount. But Yeren isn't actually doing what they need to do. Okay, so I'm gonna just split off an infantry to occupy the other two provinces here. And it really sucks that these guys are willing to go after my troops but aren't really willing to go after the other guy's troops. So I should be getting 3 Splendor a month, which is a pretty good amount. I don't think I'm going to spend any of my diplomatic power. Garen has been cored. That's good. We're having a host of troubles. But yeah, if I can take control of this whole region, I can start looking into then I can start going after some other stuff. So let's see. It occurs to me that I should have taken Haigun from these guys instead of taking Tuan, because Haigun gives me access to Hingen directly. As it is, I'm going to have to take all three of these. And even then, I don't know if I can core Hingen until I've cored both of these. That would be a real big waste. I took Tuan because it's cheaper, so it's cheaper to get the proper cores instead of the territorial cores. Oh, that's convenient. I see. So that modifier makes it so that it behaves basically like it did before, only you don't have the bullshit micromanagement that you had to have in the past. So unfortunately, I'm gonna get crushed here probably because we're in mountains. Maybe not. Maybe. If I lose this fight, then okay, we're fine. So we won that fight. We're put in a position that's bad though because we need them to get this place back. What are they doing? Korea just declared war on us? I think that's GG. We're just gonna restart. They have 17,000 troops. We are deeply in debt while having accomplished nothing. I think that it's a good time to say, you know what, maybe there's a better opening than this. So, this first place, I don't think I want to change the first war. The first war is the same. The possibility of becoming a thing with China, like, I think that I'm going to have to become one of their tributaries. I think that's unfortunately going to be necessary. That's them. Okay, so I'm going to start building a spy network over here, I think. And in Korea. And I forgot to get there. Okay, this is actually easy. We're gonna complete this like instantaneously. Oh shit, don't forget this. So Yaren controls a bunch of the places that are part of this state. And these are all part of my state already, actually. So when I go for this I can actually take all 3 of these along with Aigun. Those are the key things that I need there. Okay, so and in our independence war, we can try to take all of the thingers. Wait, I can. It's weird. Okay, we're gonna make a general out of our ruler, and he's actually quite good. Okay, we took out the majority of their cavalry. Except this. This here. Okay, we gain some diplomatic power. And unite the Jurchen tribes. Boom. So we get the claim on Giran, and we get a claim over here on Hingen, which is such a weird place to require, but you know, I guess it probably makes historical sense. Okay. I'm actually going to move these guys up here. I don't want to try and fight without having a full set. We don't have enough infantry. Okay. So now we take them out here, which will force them to go to Hulan, and then we just have to take them out in Hulan. Infantry combat ability increase. That's really useful for an almost exclusively cavalry army. Oh well. Okay, so... Okay, so we cannot allow these guys to take Aigun. Aigun needs to be taken by us. Korchin has also declared war on Aitzi. Damn these people. Okay, it's not technically the end of the world. As long as these guys don't go down to 2-1 and take that, which they're going to. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. As long as these guys, as long as Korchin doesn't take it, it's okay. So... You know, it occurs to me that since these guys are fully carpet sieged and their army has been annihilated, I don't have any reason that I need to peace out with them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to consolidate my whole army together where these guys have their army already, and then just declare war on them. There's nothing stopping me from having multiple wars up at once. So let's do that. Actually, I'm not going to be in the same spot. I'm just going to be coming in from here. They are unfortunately in the woods. Actually, because I don't have Renaissance yet, I think I'm... Oh, I can't start developing yet. I don't have Gurin. Okay, we're not going to do anything yet. Don't mind me. We will arrive on the 8th. They will arrive on the 17th. So, they have dramatically fewer troops than we do. They're about to have a lot fewer than that. I don't like when they get the 9s, though. Okay. Okay. Where are you going? They're probably... I don't think they're going to their capital. I think they're going somewhere else. Okay, so... We wanted to humiliate rival as quickly as possible. So, what that means is that we should actually end this. I'm gonna wait until I've taken this so that the other war doesn't look better than it should for the other group. Okay, so they're at 100%. We can take all these, and when these get cored, they'll automatically be the correct type of core. And we can take our little travel trail over to Hingen. Okay, so this gives us 44% overextension. Okay. And I forgot to humiliate them. Fuck. It's okay, I can humiliate these guys. It's just unfortunate because it means that I'm going to lose out on quite a lot of points that I'd like to have. So Korchin is probably going to annex them. Okay, so for this fight, I'm just taking this and humiliating them, getting more reparations. I don't think I need to do anything else at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna move these guys back. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh shit! I need to try and get this army consolidated. Will you go fight someone else? You're in another war too, you know. So we're gonna go to Foodie. No, they're not. They're gonna go straight to fight these guys here. I guess we'll see. It's a much more even fight than I'd like it to be. But not even enough. Okay, so where are they going? They're going the other way. It's interesting. So I've occupied Hingen, which is my goal here. I don't have to worry about the anyone else declaring war and preventing me from getting Hingen. As you can see, the High Sea are currently High Sea? I don't know. I have a vague understanding of the different sounds that exist in Mandarin, but I do not have I don't have those sounds down to like where they actually come into play. I don't know the actual Pinyin. It might be interesting to learn Pinyin at some point, but I'm a lazy person. Pinyin is the romanization that basically the romanization of Mandarin. So I didn't start coring Girin. Shit. Perfect. So we're taking Hingen and we are humiliating a rival. So that's very powerful for me. The other thing that I could do... So we're just going to do this. It would be nice to be able to take this province, actually. Because if I could take this province, I could prevent anyone other than me from eating pieces of Yeren. And that would allow me to use Yeren as basically just a continuous rival to beat on forever. But That's okay, we can do this. We've united the tribes, kind of. And reducing overextension is easy to do. So let's do this. And core this. So they're gonna cease to exist soon, I'm sure. These guys, there's just no way that they're gonna not get annexed, probably. Okay, so our goal now is to just finish coring these two provinces. And with those provinces cored, we'll be in good shape. So let's... get rid of these guys. Alright, so we can start fabricating claims over here. I'm going to be fabricating them on everything, so it doesn't matter what it is. Okay, so Qing has annexed them, and we now have separatists to deal with. Hopefully they aren't mine. So what else do we need to do? So we need to make our city big. We need to discover America, embrace Renaissance. There's no way on earth I'm going to get in everything that I own. At least 5 vassals at the same time. Okay, so slowly we'll be accumulating splendor. What does a golden arrow do? Oh. So when I finish 3 objectives, so all I need to do is basically discover America and be present on 2 continents. I'll also be getting the large city. Then for the rest of this entire era, I get all of these bonuses. So, Yeren is now attacking Buryatia. I should have taken one of their provinces, actually. It's like the Ming are going after Oirat. I think I'm gonna get rid of these guys. I don't need to fabricate any claims on Yeren because Yeren is thinger. The reason that I have them is just to increase the speed at which I... Oh shit. I need to set admin as my national focus. So, Korchin now has a bunch of my cores, which is a bit troublesome because they are my ally. But it's okay. So Yaren is possibly going to expand dramatically here. So I do have concerns about that. I can actually bring Korchin in to the next war against them. So Giran is now cored. And Hingen is cored. We can now unite the tribes. Boom. So we are now considered the Manchu instead. And our overextension should be less than... Yep, overextension is now down to 0. So we can make states. We are going to do that. Okay, so what else are we going to do? I'm not going to be able to unite the tribes super fast here. Buryatia is doing pretty well against my ally here. So what am I going to do here? What's the green standard? I don't understand how... Oh, is the Green Standard Army an idea? Ah. Okay, so I have to have this idea, then be at war with Ming, and I have to own Sisigar. And if I do that... Where's Sisigar? I guess I could just look it up. Sisigar is this province here. So that would require that Ming still exists at that point, which is going to be a very long time. I mean, that's going to require that I get all the way to here, and that's unlikely. That would require that I get my third idea group, which is a long, long time from now. Okay, so... what effects do we have? So Buryatia, who I had intended to use as a whacking stick, is now getting taken out. That's unfortunate. So Korea has no allies. Allow some of them to settle in our lands permanently. The Ming are like, what the hell, man? Okay, so Interesting. So you get administrative efficiency benefits from absolutism. I think this should read enables the revolution mechanics, not. Crusades can be called by the papal controller. Catholic rulers can be excommunicated. Reformation centers can appear. Religion impact diplomacy. Okay, so what else do we need to do here? Okay, so the Renaissance just happened. It's a good thing I haven't been spending points in development yet. Shit. It's a lot of bad modifiers. Okay, so I now need Pike Square. If I get Pike Square, I should be able to. I don't want to declare war on my ally though. I might actually want to just chill until I can declare war on Yaren again. Honestly. And if I want to do that... Renaissance is now stalled at 29%. It's actually not critical that I get Pike Square quite yet. Looks like Yaren has taken a bunch of territory. How many favors do we have? We have 5 favors with Korchin already. So... because of the fact that we don't have to worry about China attacking us, military leadership is inexperienced and weak. The tribes are questioning if they really follow such green men into battle, offering instead to supply us with seasoned warriors ready to lead our troops. Sounds good to me. So Korchin is requesting that I come to... So we're gonna accept this. Maybe getting Korchin as an ally was a bad idea. I have a suspicion that Korea is going to attack me. But yeah, I don't have nearly enough troops. To be able to do anything. I mean, what am I going to do against the Ming? So, Buryatia is a vassal of Korchin. What are you guys doing in my lands anyway? Go hang out with Korchin. Take their capital and stuff. It's like, this is one of those wars where just like, why are you even having a war in the first place? This is a foregone conclusion if ever there was one. I think we can stay here and make our last stand, so to speak. Okay, well, we just wiped out that army. I guess we can run away now. We want to be in, oh, I guess that's only for attacking. Never mind. Yeah, let's just stay here. So funny. Okay, so... like, I'm not even gonna bring up my thingers. I don't know why you think that one cavalry is going to be able to just chill in my territory. But yeah, the fact that I'm at war with them is a big problem. Because... y'all just activated my trap card! Woo! Pike Square! Okay, so we have Pike Square now. I wasn't expecting to get Pike Square before they did. And it's entirely possible that they're now just going to get it. But if they don't... wait, did you seriously wait until after I got Pike Square to declare war? Oh, they got Pike Square too. Well, that sucks. China still does not have it. So... these guys have... whoa, shit. This is a... aw, son of a bitch. Yeah, I think we just lost. Okay, so... exiting to menu. We are not going to ally with Korchin this time. That alliance is a problem. That alliance really just screwed me over there on multiple levels. So, if I don't attack... sorry, if I don't get that, but I'm a good person, actually, for me to ally with, is to go after the alliance with Japan. That really does give me a solid defense to an extent against people attacking me, because they're going to look at that whole area and be like, do we want to involve us here? And let's see. Korea's rival, Iran's rival. And we don't want to do that. So, make a general out of our ruler. He's actually quite good. And we're going to call up the tribe swarm. Do I need the tribe swarm? Actually, the reason that getting an alliance with Korchin is good, I guess it depends. They are rivaled with Yeren, Buryatia, and Haiti. So I don't have to worry about anybody here getting an alliance. If anything, I have to worry about these guys getting an alliance. And Yaren and Heitzi getting together would be a problem for me. I don't need an alliance with Korchin. So we're going to wait until the 11th. And we're now a tributary of Ming. I'm gonna find out what happens if we just go after these guys. If I don't summon the hordes, it's gonna cost us way less money. The alternative is... this might be substantially better alternative. Actually. I could, and I should probably do that. I'll probably just try and get them, but then get rid of... actually, you know what? I don't need to wipe out their army. Our goal is to take Garen. So we're going to try and do that. As well as the other stuff that we need. So we need to get Aigun. Whoa, where'd all they come from? That's more troops than they had just a second ago. Okay, this is fine. Is it though? This would be fine if I had annihilated their army first. But since I haven't taken out their army, it's actually trouble. So Korchin is getting attacked immediately by Ming now. Oh, that's nice. Our capital is in the mountains. So with our capital in the mountains, we should be able to send all of our troops down there and easily wipe out their leader. There we go. We just won the Siege of Garen. And since we won the Siege of Garen, we can now pop down here And if we take out their entire army, which we might be able to do quickly. Shit. Wait. Right, yeah, I'm the defenders. Woo! Forgot about that. What are they doing? Oh, they're chasing down. Wow. There we go. So they should only be able to retreat one tile. And they can't retreat any tiles because they've been annihilated. So these guys have 13k here. What I'm going to do is go here. Oh god, that's such a huge problem, but I can't take the stability hit right now. Alright, we need to raise our banners. Because these guys have 13,000 troops. I can't accept that. So these guys are now getting back. What? Gain a general with 100 tradition? Well. Cha-ching. Okay, so next month... That's so good. And next month we will go ahead and declare the war. Oh, we don't want... The crazy thing is that even attacking into the mountains, we still have a huge advantage. But I don't want to do it. Okay, so what we're going to do... We aren't at war with the Ayutthaya. What's going on with that? I don't even know about the existence of Ayutthaya. Okay, well, I think it's time. We have the numerical advantage, and even with the mountains, we still have a pretty massive advantage here. We have a +2 in the shock phase, so... There we go. Prestige and army tradition from land battles increased. Okay, we're gonna leave these guys here. We're gonna send this guy to Hingen. Okay. I'm actually gonna go to here because I feel like if I'm there, they don't have the ability to use that as their escape spot. This is woods. Okay, we've taken out their entire army. Set one of these guys here. Okay, so these guys go down to Ulch. And soon... There we go. Unite the tribes. There's that mission I'm looking for. Alright, we need to send somebody to Aigun. We're gonna send this guy to here, though, because this guy can go down to Aigun. Okay, so the things that we need are... We need a person here. So we're going to humiliate these guys. We don't want to annex them outright, because... So Korchin has just declared war on Yaren. What we're going to do with Yaren is we are going to make sure that we take both of these provinces, which will ensure that Korchin can't actually take any of their territory. And we've taken this back, so we can now... take all this, in addition to humiliating them. So that achieves our goal. Gives us a bunch of prestige and a boatload of power projection. Okay. So, we can now core Giran. Go. Now, for these guys, okay. And we've outgrown them. Unfortunately, I miscalculated. So Korchin is going to be able to take these provinces from them. That's honestly fine, though. That just gives me a good opening to go in on Korchin and take all their delicious stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna keep these guys here. It's just so funny how long it takes. This one part of the war is just, it just drags on so long. they're going to demand 4 military power from us. So I have a fleet here. I'm gonna... It's kind of silly to do that, I guess. So our goal here is take Hingen and this. And with these two provinces, also take war reparations. I don't want to shrink Yeren too much. But I would also like to be able to comfortably eat them. Tribes of state loyalty gives us reduced cost for our cavalry, so... Yeah, since Korchin doesn't have any coastal territory, they can't core any of that stuff. Korea... I think we should go after. Like, maybe with a humiliate rival Casas Belay. Because getting 100 of every point will be very, very good. Yearly corruption reduction is really good, actually. Come on. Yeah, so I think I'm going to do Humiliate Rival on Korea. I think that will work reasonably well. And let's take a look at my... Yeah, I can add a rival, so I can go after Buryatia first, possibly. Because Buryatia will be a somewhat easier target. But if I can basically use Buryatia and Korea as punching bags, I'll be able to get 200 of each type. And that's going to be really critical because I don't have the normal feudal stuff that gives me access to point bonuses. I'm gonna boost my stability. And there we go. We finally won this fight. Okay, I want to take something over here. Not in South Hemla, because South Hemla I already have. Okay, so. So this is already part of East Hailong Zhonggord. So that's... And that is something that I don't need to worry about. This is... North... So I need something in North. Dig Darren. Okay, so if I take these, as well as War Reparations and Humiliate, I don't see any reason to humiliate. The War Reparations are important because of the fact that I'm so damn poor. But I don't think the other part is important. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to take Darren. We gain a little bit of power projection. And it's all gonna be good. So, we united the Manchus. Kind of. So we're gonna go ahead and core this. Or we would if we had the stuff for it. So Korchin is requesting military access. I don't see any reason to deny them, honestly. Okay, so here's the question. I have all these troops. Okay, we're gonna do this one next. Excuse me. Okay, so do we want to get rid of these guys now, or do we want to just go on the offensive again? Our goal is to reduce overextension, but reducing overextension doesn't require that we... Let's take a look. Yeah, I can set Buryatia or Korchin as rivals. So Yeren and Korea are both rivals. The question is, do I want to set Korchin or Buryatia? I think I want to set Buryatia as a rival because my rival needs to be someone who I don't want to take territory from. So, since I want to take territory from Korchin, it makes no sense to make them a rival. So, Buryatia has no allies. And we're going to take Humiliate Rival. Okay. So, we should be able to fight our way through these guys reasonably simply. Especially with this god tier leader we've got here. Separatists. Okay, I forgot to do this. I don't know where their troops are. They're presumably either in Mongolia. Does Mongolia have... Oh, interesting. Mongolia has 100% liberty desire. So the goal here is not humiliate, it's show strength. I gain 100 of each monarch power. So how many troops do our rivals have? Alright, so Buryatia has a total of less than 8,000 troops. So. Non-core provinces that I own and control. Okay. Okay. I don't want to do this actually. I feel like I'm tempting fate. Alright, so Rebel Uprising. These guys. 4.5% in each of these locations. So once we've got this chord, we can do our title swap. Alright. Show strength is not available yet. Considering we're only at 93% war score, why would they allow us to just call it a day? It's fine. And is that enough? Yes, it is. Okay, so show strength is done. We get 100 in each type of power. We get 30 power projection because holy shit. So we're going to be sitting at 100 power projection for a while. Let's see. And 100 of each. Pretty useful. So we now have 18,000 troops. Let's find out how many troops Korea has. Korea has the same number of troops that we do, but they have half as many cavalry. So, I declare war on them with humiliate rival being the casus belli. Then I won't take any extra financial burdens on myself. I think we should have had this the entire time. Okay, so Korea does not have They don't have their troops in a place that I can just conveniently go wipe them out. And they have rank 2 fort here. A rank 2 but mothballed fort. That's perfect. Okay, so since this fort is in fact mothballed, we can walk in and just take this. Okay, we should be able to arrive there early enough. We're gonna take... Okay. There's nobody here. Yet another loan. Boom. So we just won that siege. And now we have separatists to deal with. Okay, we do not want to go after these guys here. These guys are going to Hun Kun while we're standing right here. Okay, well, that's fine. They want to get themselves obliterated. Attacking into mountains with a dramatically inferior force. Look at all those infantry. I mean, come on, guys. What? They only went to the next location. What? Is that because of this fort? Oh my god. There's no escape for their army, is there? They have nowhere to run to. Okay, well I just lost my navy. Which is fine, I wasn't really using it anyway. And they just lost their army. So... good times. It's minus 64 here. So because we were able to take this, we basically just locked their entire army on the wrong side of the world. And do we want Pike Square? I don't want to get Pike Square if I can win this war without bothering. They do have Pike Square, so... Is this their capital? Yes, it's a level 3 fort. So the basic... Oh, and this is farmlands too, which is even better. Now, I don't technically need to take their capital. It's not required, but I'd prefer to be able to take it. If I can take their capital, then this will go much faster. So Renaissance has just happened. Took a while. status quo happening repeatedly. Need to roll us some 20s. Oh great, we got the walls breached. So they're going to this other place instead. And I'm just gonna get everybody together, that's all I really care about. Especially now that we've got a wall breach here, we want to finish up this fight for this fortress. We can hopefully finish this before they finish whatever they're gonna do up here. And we don't want to get into an actual altercation. Getting into a physical altercation with their forces is going to consume resources for no reason. All we care about right now is getting the humiliate out so that we can get our points. And so we obviously don't want to waste a bunch of those points that we're getting on getting Pike Square if we can avoid it. So we might be able to get away with not getting Pike Square for a long time. But we'll just have to see. Okay, so they're gonna try and siege my fort. Okay, we're gonna have to siege back that fort from the rebels, unfortunately. I should have waited on this war. I forgot about that coring. Okay, we just lost a siege and won a siege at the same time. So, the goal here is to show strength. So we've got Taking War Score working in our favor already. We've got their army locked in here in the mountains again. Oh god. Woo! Oh right, they have Pike Square, I forgot. So I was hoping to not have to fight into Pike Square at all. This is mountains as well, shit. So they can't go too far because we've taken their capital fort. So we can just wipe them out completely. Done. So does that give them... Not even close. Okay, so that's grasslands. Unfortunately, they have so many of them, I'm not sure that I... Okay, so our goal now is just to take these guys as quickly as we can so that we can just focus on our rebels. Rebel, rebel, rebel. Okay. I like national unrest reductions. Okay, they only have 2,000 troops right now, so... Speaking of which, there they are. Alright, well, it should be... reasonably smooth sailing from here. Oh shit. 4 days, see. Live for 4 days. Got it. Okay. There's no way on earth that we're going to finish that siege before we end the war, so... Okay. Ugh. Well, we're fine. It is done. We needed one more, and now we've got it. So show strength is done. We did not have to get Pike Square for this, which is nice. Because now we can spend all of that military power developing our capital. Okay, so... I'm not going to do Unite the Church and Tribes until after I have gotten Giran back. Because I don't want to move my capital to a place that's currently controlled by rebels. Oh, well that's convenient. The rebels have left my territory completely. Jeez, that's a lot of unrest. Or a lot of war exhaustion, rather. Ooh. So development cost minus 10% is good. But it's only for Ferdin itself. That's unfortunate. An increased number of tributary missions to Ming has led to the port of Ferdin becoming a main point of entry for ships from our overlord. The province of Ferdin has also started to attract a greater number of Ming traders and adventurers, further allowing the region to prosper. Some undoubtedly see it as a good way to avoid the watchful eye of Ming customs and law enforcement, however. Encouraging these fortune seekers will likely prolong the economic boom of Ferdin, but it might still not be in our best interest. Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Oh, we've got Garen as our thinger now, so let's do it. Yoink. Yes, please. Okay, so Garen is now our capital. Wow, devastation really takes a long time to recover from. Alright, well. 6 of that. Thought I didn't have enough for that. Okay. And the rest we can just do that. Boom. So Renaissance is now present. We can now make a bunch of states. Those are here. Okay, perfect. So now the rest is coming from peasants because we have eliminated the ability for people to have separatists for us. Okay, so we just need to get our war exhaustion back under control. And that's interesting. Buryatia is no longer a valid rival. Are you still a valid rival? So Yaren is still a valid rival. We need to set someone else. I guess we can set Korchin as a rival. So the question is, do we... No, I guess we don't. So I think we're pretty much set now. We've picked up what we needed to get, which is we needed to get Renaissance, and now it'll cost us dramatically less to be able to do text. Of course, that's going to require that we actually finish doing so. So I want to basically just be hitting Korea on cooldown. And as for Yaren, I think I just want to expand into Yaren. Same for Buryatia, honestly. I think it's a good idea. So we'll have Korchin and Korea as Monarch Point farms for a little while in order to get our military in order and just get all of our ducks in a row, so to speak. Okay, we're going to attach... Nope. When it comes to sieges, never trust that you're going to win a siege race. That clearly you should win this siege race. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how clear it is that you should win. As soon as they get to the point that it's positive, you say, nope. Nope, not gonna happen. And you crush them like bugs. So these guys have been fighting against the other guys for so long. That they actually are down in troops considerably. So China is getting a lot of mandate value. Okay, so there we go. That siege is done. These guys don't even have a leader. So, it should be pretty easy to win this. Oh my god. There we go. So that army is gone, and that means that we don't have those separatists anymore and never will. Birkin is not properly cored for some reason. Alright, so I'm going to get rid of these cavalry first. And I don't think I need this many. Infantry units. And then the other thing that I want to do, just so that I don't have to worry about it, is set myself to no syncretic faith. So by setting no syncretic faith, it reduces the cost of my armies, as well as allowing me to not worry about having enough infantry to support. I don't want to get rid of these guys yet, though. I'm gonna just take out one more loan and then we'll be done, I think. Okay. So we've completed 2 of these now. So we're now accumulating 5 splendor every month. And our goal is going to be, I think, once we discover the Americas, I think we're probably going to want to do higher developed colonies. Honestly. Because that'll dramatically improve all of the colonies that we make. So in 4 years we can attack them. We can already attack Korchin. Did I set them as a rival? I actually did. I already set Korchin as a rival, so if I want, I could do a humiliate rival with them. This is steps. Do I want to try a humiliate rival? No. I've got so much war exhaustion. We're gonna wait for our war exhaustion to fade away before we go after anyone else. But we should be able to go after Buryatia soon to just annex them outright. There's no one else that we have to worry about doing it for us because Korchin is one of our enemies anyway. So our current goal is just to accumulate admin tech. If I can get... These are back up to max. I'm still losing money. Manchurian separatists. Oh my god. As soon as I formed, this means that all separatists will probably be for me now. So, I don't even have to go after Korchin. Like, in terms of... Oh my god, you know, do I want... They don't have enough troops to actually fight. Let me take a look here. Korchin only has 9,000 troops. So they don't really have the ability to fight against this. So there's 3 provinces that they're going to be fighting over, basically. Where's their capital? Their capital's right here. Confucian zealots. Where are those zealots? Why does Hunkun have so much unrest anyway? Religious unity and tolerance. How do I do the yellow shaman thing? So, yellow shamanism is the thing that gives tolerance of heathens, and I need an admin skill of 3. Okay, so we need an admin skill of 3 in order to accomplish that. So once we fight off these rebels, it might be worth considering. Okay. I like stability more than horde unity. I wonder if I can make these guys a vassal. I doubt it. Okay. So, fortunately my friend. Oh shit! They just beat. The separatists just kicked the crap out of their army. Come on, guys. I have to do this. I can't not. They're gonna be just feeding it to me. How am I supposed to not declare war when you wipe out your own army for me? In addition, this will also distract them. Of course, the Confucian rebels show up right then. I don't have to worry about troop composition now. Okay, that's actually progressing quite fast. These grasslands. They just trolled me. Okay, so... Oh, right! I still have this fort. Okay, so do I want... This fort is right next to my actual capital. I'm wondering... I don't want to get rid of it now. But I have to consider whether getting rid of it is going to be in my best interests soon. So as soon as this guy is locked in... Okay, I like this. Let's keep calm and ensure no damage is done. So just pop into the grasslands. We can wipe out this army. Okay, so that's done. We still have to deal with these zealots here. They are 9 and 4, so... So the goal of this fight is show strength. And in addition to the show strength, we are also giving ample opportunity for these guys to get their work done. Send these guys down a lot. Okay. And my finances are in good order as well. So that's nice. Okay, we need to figure out. This is without even taking the capital. So we just won the Siege of Bondoon. And is that enough? Yes, it is. Show strength, activate. So we've successfully shown our strength. Gives us a nice little bonus. And we still haven't picked up Pike Square. I just now realized that. So we can get it now if we want. But I don't want to get it yet. Okay. This is a problem, actually. This might tick over. I really hope this doesn't tick over. Okay, it did not tick over, so we should be safe. So... got my friends there. We've got numerical disadvantage here, but we have like a massive leadership advantage here, so there we go. Alright, so the zealots are dealt with. We are at peace. And we have tribes causing problems, because of course they are. Okay, so we've got cooldowns on all these guys. These guys we are in fact going to go take territory from next. We're going to take all the territory that's in this state because it's all horde. So we'll just grab that, and since this is already a state, yes. So since that's all already a state, we have no trouble doing that and getting some good business out of there. As for the Manchurian separatists, they seem to be doing a pretty good job plowing through enemy armies. Look at that! Oh, their army's gone again. Oh, it's so beautiful. And we haven't actually gotten this institution yet. Cost quite a lot. I do love me a good story. Okay, so I need to remember not to do anything until I embrace. So that means that alright, we're getting rid of this fort. Where's this fort? So we sell that fort, and that gives us just even stuff. And we want to basically just stockpile our power up until we can actually get what we need. So Ming won't be attacking us. We don't have to worry about that. So I guess all we need to do is wait. So we're just going to be expanding into Yaren next, getting the rest of our cores. And if we take all of our cores from them, that's definitely going to be... How much does it take to annex them? I think I'm just going to annex them outright in the next war. It's a better idea than... So I wonder if these Manchurian separatists are going to give me this territory for free soon. The only problem with that is that Korchin might get eclipsed if that happens. They have subjects who have... Ooh, long-term investments paying off. I still have some ships, but I don't have any barks. I need to build at least a bark. So what happens if we get a golden era? Ooh. That's nice. So... tributary state with less total administrative levels. That's good. So we're going to be getting at least... Oh, actually, embracing the Renaissance immediately will give me a Golden Age. Taking out 2 loans, we're embracing this now. Oh, actually, no, it won't. It doesn't give me a Golden Age immediately. I'm a dope. I get a Golden Age if I get it in every province. Let's take a look at our achievement list. So I have to own over 200. That's a lot. Not Coptic. Not an empire yet. Gain 100 absolutism, okay. So we might be able to do Blood for the Sky God. Reform the Golden Horde. How would we reform the Golden Horde? Can I form the Golden Horde as these guys? Huh. Just resting in my account. I haven't done this? Interesting. Okay, so we... It's a state edict, I don't want that. How much is this going to cost? $5.52. I'm basically hoping that... Let's see. Okay, so that's good to know. The neighbor bonus stacks for each extra rank that your neighbors get, but the tributary bonus does not. So, let's see here. What are we going to do? I don't think I want to spend any more diplomatic power. I'm going to be spending it on this, so for now I'm just going to chill we've got this institution embraced, which will spread it throughout our empire slowly. It's not even that slow, but it's not fast. So, within the next decade, it'll have spread everywhere in the empire. So, they do not have a peace treaty with us, so why am I not at war with them? So we have a truce with them. We have 4 more years on the truce with these guys. So, Yaren has no truce with us. We can declare a war if we want. I think... Do I need to worry about aggressive expansion? Let's take a look at how people feel about me right now. -10. Yeah, I don't think I have to worry about aggressive expansion right now, especially since I've been focusing on other stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just set this up. Yahoo. Miyuga-san. I don't know what I actually set as the war goal. Okay, so they have 6 troops. 6,000, I guess. Technically, I suppose they have 6,000, not 6. Ugh. Monthly autonomy increases. Icky. Alright, so I think I'm going to try and just take these guys out over here. I have... Oh, actually, that would be a very bad idea. Let's not do that. I just realized that if I do that, they... What are these guys doing? What? Are they acting like an actual ally? No way! What? This is insane. What are you doing? Okay, so they're not... That's so weird. They're not an ally exactly. So if they manage to actually force their claims, then I will get that province. But yeah, the problem is since they moved over here, they're not defending their provinces that they took from the other guys. How are you gonna break their country like this, my friends? Okay, well, I think we've got this. So we're going to take Yaren out. Nice and easy. And I'm not really sure. Wait, where'd they go? They just disappeared. Very confused. So the separatists that I was egging on for so long appear to have just disappeared randomly. So that's a thing. There we go. So this is at 10% now, which is good. And we just won this siege. So once they're locked in, we just make sure to join them. Oh no. That's not good. This is mountains too. Ick. No fun to fight in mountains. Okay, so they will not accept this. I'm not sure what to do about the fact that they're not willing to accept it. They are now willing to accept it. Okay, so we can just annex Yaren. It will cost us 91 to core everything that needs to be cored here. Do I want to take the things that I have to actually core, though? I don't think I do, because I want to wait until... Yeah, I can't spend the administrative power right now. So we're not going to take these, we're just going to take the rest of them. And so we should have just done Reconquest. Get some... There we go. In addition, they're not... Okay, so... Yaren's no longer a valid rival, and neither is Korchin. So we can now just go after Korchin for their territory, as opposed to what we've been doing. But Korea is still a valid rival, so we can still pick on them to get ourselves some points. We can go ahead and get Pike Square now. Okay, so we're starting to expand. Took them that long to core that? Holy crap. I wonder what their unrest is 0. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, those guys just disappeared. So tribal conquest will allow us to go after Buryatia and annex them. So we'll be annexing them. Obviously, we won't be doing that until after we have gotten national ideas. But once we get national ideas, we can just do it. It'll be good. So we'll go into Buryatia, and we will go into Korea again. So who are my delicious rivals? Korea is my only viable rival right now, so I need to start expanding so that I'm able to pick other people. So I'm not comfortable with the fact that these guys have so much of this mandate stuff. I think they just keep increasing it over and over and over again until you eventually say no. I think that's the way that it works. So yeah, I am still considered to be a tributary state. And I will be... Can purchase an ability. Aye! Okay, so here's the question. What do we want first? I've got to say higher developed colonies. I'm about to trigger this very, very soon. And once I get up to 800 diplomatic power, unfortunately... This guy in charge. So, I'm not sure what happens now. Let's take a look at Ming. They're almost to baseline trust. So declining again is not really a great idea. Okay, so this requires Qing Day. Hello. Interesting. Mongolia is now an independent state. Interesting. So with Mongolia being an independent state now, who is allied with Chagatai, I can basically just eat Korchin, then move west, eat Mongolia, and start surrounding Ming. I'm not sure who I'm going to get as an ally. Okay, there we go. So we've got production efficiency increased, which is great, but more importantly, we've got exploration ready. So where should we send? I don't think we're going to send a colonist out yet. But any colonizing that we do will be better. So here's a question. I'm seriously tempted to get rid of this guy in favor of his son. We might actually be close enough to get an Alaskan colony already, so... It'll be nice if we found colonialism, but even if we don't, it's relatively fast to get. The next thinger. Okay, so Korea has a rank 5 military. We are looking at 4 more years before we can go after them. Next year we can go after Buryatia. How long do we have on you? So we have 8 years before we can go after Korchin again. Where are you guys popping up? Yeah, to Allah. So we can just increase the autonomy here, and I'm just going to do that. So that cuts them off the list. What's this Ninguta? So this is a place that's Confucian. We're just going to put these guys here. Okay, so as for our Korean spy network, we actually do need claims over here. These guys we actually do need a claim as well on Udi. There we go. And a Golden Age. Will certainly be a nice thing to have. Oh, it's actually November of next year. We're just gonna leave these guys here for a bit. Get this ticking back the other way for a while. So, we are still expanding. That's actually pretty nice. A 10 development province over here. Okay. So we've got a lot of loans. If we're able to start paying off our loans, we'll actually be able to get our finances more in order. Right now, interest is making up almost as much of our expenses as our actual military, which is fine because early on you take out some loans in order to be able to do more later. So oops. Who wants my... So Ming just declared war on Mongolia to force them to become a tributary state. And that's fine. That means that they're going to weaken Mongolia. Interesting. I have 6 banners to raise over here. So we do not have... Okay, so there's no more truce here. We can go ahead and declare war on these guys. Where'd the leader go? So we lost our god tier leader, which is unfortunate, but we should be okay. Let's find out where... There's their army. So we're going to chase their army into the steppes. 29th of March. Yeah, good luck in that far. Okay, so we're repaying one of our loans. So that's one interest payment that we don't have to deal with anymore. These guys are going to where? They're presumably going out to here. I'm gonna go. Oh, they have a rank 3 fort here. Huh. Okay. So they've actually built a fortress here, which is less than fun for me, but that's okay. And we've taken this province, and hopefully... Whoa. Okay, so we need pretty much our entire army here right now. On the plus side, this guy does have 1 siege, so doing this is basically going to be the equivalent. That's so interesting. This new Ming mechanic is really interesting. Well, I guess it's not a Ming mechanic, but the Celestial Empire mechanic is really cool. Like, I'm just watching it and being really interested because I seem to recall the way that it worked before is Ming was actually programmed to be unaggressive at the start of the game, right? To be very limited in who it was going to attack and why. Because if Ming is aggressive, then Ming just is going to explode, and there's like nothing in the game that's going to be able to stop Ming from just blowing everything up because they're just so strong. But it's kind of interesting to see this because it means that because they have the tributary mechanic, or tributary, not tributary, since they have the tributary mechanic, it means that they have a vested interest in not conquering their neighbors. They actually get something out of it, similar to how I'm using Korea as a punching bag to just repeatedly get the 100 of each power from them. In the same way, rather than conquer their neighbors, Ming has an interest in sort of doing some conquest, but also doing some forcing of tributation. Forcing of tributation, yes. That isn't horrible butchered English at all. So one thing that I do have as a problem is that since I am hordes, do I even need to reform the government? Stability of 3? Ugh. Yeah, lose 5 stability. So we're definitely not going to want to do that. But we're going to have to go after the, we're going to have to go after Ming before we can actually do what we want. So we can go ahead and ignore these. And let's see, who do we want an alliance with? So we just won this siege, and that means if I take everything except one province, like this, then I don't have to worry about them as separatists. In fact, I could just do this. And that cuts them off. Nobody else can actually go after them at this point. And since nobody else can go after them, I'm safe to just eat them later. And that means that I'll have less overextension and less stuff that I have to do right now. But I also have less gains that I get immediately. But I don't even have like claims on any of this stuff. Otherwise, I just have to annex them, and then wipe out some separatist rebels. I guess wiping out some separatist rebels isn't a huge deal. Do I want to invite separatist rebels? I'm sitting at a very low actual count, considering that, you know what, fine, we're just gonna do it. It's worked out fine in the past, so I'm sure it'll work fine now. It's 37% overextension. Sending the demand, we annex them, Yahoo. And now we have these separatists who will presumably start coming back toward their own property. So Ming just took some of the territory that we need to complete our mission. Oh, right, maybe I should actually... Okay, so the unrest there is going to be pretty much non-existent. Not something to worry about. Just going to keep hanging out over here. So Mongolia is now a tributary state of Ming. Oh, we caught them. So here's the question. Do we want to go after... Hey! Quest for the New World. Woo! Okay. So, we now have the ability to not recruit somebody because we don't have enough. So we need 50 Diplo power. Okay, so 71 and 67. The problem is that Korea is probably stronger than us right now. Yeah, they have 17,000 troops. So, do I want... How's Mongolia doing? Mongolia has probably the 5,000. I can't imagine they have too much more than that, considering that they just got attacked by the Ming. I think I'm going to go after Mongolia before they get eaten by their neighbors. Korea can wait. That's a war of convenience to give me some extra monarch points, which are great. But I need to... be doing other stuff as well. So, on the plus side, Ming have not embraced Renaissance yet. I am going to... Who can I get an alliance with? Oh, if I go attack Mongolia, they have an actual alliance with somebody who will join them. So never mind, we're not going after Mongolia. Alright, Korea it is. So, I guess we're gonna just call forth the swarm. Okay, so we have Renaissance in most of our provinces, but not all. But we also have a fort here. Do we need a fort here? I don't think we need a fort here. This is a silly waste. We don't really have a border over there, so what's the point? Okay. So... when Okay, we are going to do this now. We're calling forth our banners. 6 more bannermen. And we're gonna hop down here. Wait, how did our truce with them just expire? That doesn't make any sense. Didn't it just say June? Okay, well. Unfortunately, let's take a look. I'm gonna wait just a couple more months. Oh, is this? It's a mothball fort, we're fine. Okay, so we're gonna charge in here. I like this. Part of the Ming tributary sphere, we are increasingly part of a wider Ming cultural world. Our language can be heard in the streets and even the high halls of Giran. There's a growing awareness of our country and the Empire of Ming. Okay, well, our neighbors will be impressed, I guess. So the key here is that as soon as this ticks, we take the fort. And these guys are now on the wrong side. Of the fort. So we don't have a proper fort here anymore. We are not going to send another missionary out because missionaries cost us money. And we don't have the money to spare. So instead, we're going to go over here. Does this guy? Yes, he does have 1 siege. They just got a wall breach instantaneously, which sucks. And yeah, they're almost exclusively infantry, so we should have a reasonably easy time going after them as soon as we've got our forces in good shape. So I'm gonna wait 2 more months. Actually, I'll just wait 1 more month. Actually, I think we'll even be flanking them. No. Okay. There we go. That's good enough. Oh shit, I forgot to actually check. I forgot to check my leader versus theirs, because their leader is actually better than mine. Where the hell are they going? Since I have no idea where they're going, I'm just gonna follow. They are retreating into China. Alright, well, we're just gonna pop down to their capital fort. And hopefully we can take the capital in their absence. Nope. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we need to prevent these guys from forming up together. And we are unfortunately taking out another loan. This is a much larger loan, holy shit. Alright, well. And we go again, only this time we have numerical superiority. Nice. Thrashed him. Okay. So I don't know where you guys think you're going, but you went the wrong place, I will tell you that much. Okay, so sending these guys down here. And starting to take control. I guess we don't need to take control of that. Alright, so we're going to start taking control of this northern area while we just sit on their capital. They shouldn't be able to get a good force in against us again for quite a while. And once we're done here, we'll get that nice 100 bonus. We're gonna get overseas exploration reasonably soon. Perfect. Okay, so we were able to repay one of our old loans, so our interest won't be going up as much as you'd think. So spoils of war is quite a lot right now. And once we form Qing, we'll be able to go after our friends over there. I'm really looking forward to being able to set up tributaries. I'm curious what happens with the tributaries. Like, I want to have a continuous, like, front of conquest. Wait, what? How did Ashikaga fabricate a claim on me? Oh, that's interesting. Ashikaga is a bunch of territory over here. Did not realize that. So these guys are looting. Okay, so I'm gonna split off these two. Just start looting these other ones. Alright, so we're gaining horde unity from this. Okay, let's send these guys back down. Everybody needs to join up here. So we've reached the wall. So this will be done soon. And finishing this will not get us up to 100%. But it's certainly going to help. And once we get this up to 100%, we can just carpet siege the rest of their provinces. Their forts will not actually be useful at that point. There we go. So we just won this. Okay, so... Since I don't have any allies... Oh, good. Whew. So happy. Okay, so... The king's dead. That's great. We took out another loan. That's less great. Alright, so we're just gonna... Wait. Ashikaga just set us as a rival? I ain't getting involved there. No way am I getting involved with that. I'm not going into Japan until... I have a substantially stronger military. There we go. So we've now demonstrated our massive strength. And we get access to arquebus. I think I'm going to start denying them. I need somebody... I need an ally, though. That's the problem. I don't have anybody that I could conceivably ally with. I guess I could ally with Mongolia. I can't ask them to be my ally while the truce. Alright, so we need to get rid of some of our peeps. Get rid of 6 of them. Take a million years to do that conversion. So if I made an alliance with Mongolia, then I could get out from under Ming. The problem is, I don't know, I can't get any other allies anytime soon, so I feel like I should avoid pissing off Ming until I'm ready to get into a fight with them. So the time has come, we're recruiting an explorer, and we are sending them, we need 3 light ships. Alright, so once we build our light ships, then we will start exploring. We have quite a long time to finish our stuff. Fortune right here. And are you annexable? Yes, I can actually annex Corchin. And they're not a viable rival, right? Ooh, who can I set as a rival? So I can set... Oh, I can set Corchin as a rival again. Huh. I'm not sure whether I'm better off using show strength or increasing my financial base right now. I think I need to increase my financial base. So I also have a way of getting a foothold in Japan. Once I can colonize, if I colonize over here, then I can just walk right in. But declaring war is going to require fighting that, which is definitely not something I want to deal with right now. I love this idea of a sort of pseudo-united Japan where it's almost impossible for an external force to come in and start conquering them, but they're not a united force yet. They are at war with Corchin. Are they attacking or defending? I think it's time to go after Mongolia. Was there a reason I wasn't attacking them? Oh, right, because they're allied with Chagatai. That's why I wasn't attacking. Oh, did I get... the humiliated rival, Casus Belli? So if I declare war for tribal feud, and then I take these two provinces up here, there isn't anything else that's adjacent to Mongolia. So since there's nothing else adjacent to Mongolia, that's not true. I'd have to take this as well. That's not going to happen. Alright, because I want to see what happens, I'm going to go ahead and declare war for Humiliate Rival. No, I'm not. The Ottomans have entered a golden era. Huh. We will be joining them soon. Because we're about to discover the Americas, so... Do I want to do Humiliate Rival, or do I want to do something else? I think it's kind of silly to try and do a conquest when we don't know what's going to happen, so I'm going to just do Humiliate Rival and see how this goes. So, actually, if I can take all three of these, then I can block off the Mongolians. Question is basically whether I'll be able to arrive in time, and the answer is yes. Yes, I will. So I managed to get here, which means that this is my siege. Ooh, plus 20 horde unity. I like it. Glory to our ancestors, build the biggest monument thinkable. Whoa, what's going on with the tribes? Whoa. I have been ignoring this estate for the entire fucking time. Okay, so first of all, we need to support the tribes. Then we need to give them some fucking territory. Okay, so it doesn't really matter what I give them. All that matters is that I give them something. So, there we go. So that also is why I was having so much difficulty plundering. I couldn't plunder because I had my things pissed off at me. Alright, so we're just gonna plunder our way through here. There's 5 gold here, 5 here. Okay, so we've got 34% right now. 41%. Once we get this. Wow. That's really funny. The two armies are just kind of passing each other in the night. So with Korchin fully carpet sieged, what are the implications? Oh, snap. They're losing this war against Korchin right now. Did we take everything? Yes, we did. Sissigar. Do we want to take this now? No. Nope, nope. We'll just wait. I am looking forward to seeing... Ooh, look at all that money. Spoils of war. So we have 3 more months to do that. Overseas exploration. Ooh, coring cost reduction. Very nice. Alright, so we can send these guys off to explore the Northwest Pacific. See how far they can get. Oh, the reason that we're so low is because we are... I get it. It's because we're underneath the Ming. Okay, we need to pull everybody back. So here's the question. Is Mongolia going to be able to still hold out in this war or not? Because they're really getting kind of plastered right now. What else am I doing? Alright, we're gonna keep an eye on our exploration, which is going fine. Go ahead and recruit an actual general. So Mongolia has now got a +3 against Karchin. Pretty sure show strength is going to be off the table until we can take their capital. But the more time that we just spend waiting here, the more these guys are just going to chill. Where about pretender rebels? So Chagatai is getting wrecked. Chagatai is getting wrecked. Okay, well, this changes a lot. So, Mongolia is ripe for the picking right now, because they're not actually allied to anyone anymore. So if I wanted, I could actually go after Mongolia and try to annex them now. Take sets of B. Mongol separatists, I don't like that. I love how the Ming army is just wandering around over there. Okay, so this war, we are going to be getting some power off of these guys. And I'm going to do that first because their truce timer is relevant. The truce timer with Mongolia is not, because I'm planning on annexing them. Yeah. Let's put this in the treasury. We need to get our finances going the right direction again. Unfortunately, Qing is kind of heading my way. But by not actually fighting either of their armies, I've actually been able to do some good work over here, keeping both weak. And once we take this, I think we'll be pretty much done. Okay, so we should be able to just put a colonist over there somewhere and then move straight into Alaska. Why are they running around in my territory? This is hilarious. The two of them are sort of interfering with each other's ability to combat me. So we're going to just send this guy down here. Puts us up to 72. Now I'm gonna just start sending my troops up. I'm actually surprised I've only got 72% war score here. There we go. Okay. A moment. Okay, so we're just gonna wait on this. Shouldn't be too long. I don't know why these guys are just wandering off, but whatever. So we're going to pop into Mongolia and take their capital fort. So much nicer fighting these guys that don't have coastal forts. There we go. So got that done. Okay, so explore the coast. And once we've started exploring this coast, we are going to have to start sending out colonists. So the question is, can we afford it? Whoa, let's go ahead and do this. Got a nice production efficiency increase. And we should be able... Let's take a look at our trade routes. We're taking more and more control of Giran over here, and we're taking a little bit of Yumen. I say that, but we're actually not taking control of Giran. Because we already have all the stuff that is in this area. We'd need to take more of Korchin. So I guess because we haven't actually fought any battles with them, they are going to continue to be obstinate. Okay, so I have presumably... Whoa, there's peeps here. I can actually just attack these guys, right? Okay, we are going to build a spy network in this area because, holy shit, we can actually just use... We don't need to build colonies when we can just annex these guys. Who are you allied with? You're allied with somebody else. But by being able to just pop in here and conquer them, we'll have a much easier time. Fortunately, yeah, we're losing war score against Korchin. I guess we don't need a spy network with Yaren anymore, do we? Just a thought. Okay, so that's not even close anymore. We're gonna have to... Nice. Okay, so what do we want now? Oh, this is only until the start of the next age. That's interesting. Okay. So that reduces our costs by 20%, which means that we'll have more money. So these two are sitting right next to each other, doing their sieges. I should be able to finish first. Okay, of course they get a... Okay, they claim... let's see. I can't increase their loyalty right now. So what happens if they go negative? I lose 7.5 yearly horde unity, so that's not something I can handle. We need to... Alright, so unfortunately there is a chance that they're going to be able to do bad stuff in my capital. Okay, so... we can now explore the Northeast Pacific Sea. Three people. We're charging. Yeesh, you'd think the two of them are allied. They're like carpet sieging right next to each other. Mergen defected to us. Nice! So we've got Mergen. And let's see. Unfortunately, these guys they are actually going to finish this siege first. And they might actually, they're probably going to finish it before I even arrive because they've got the best luck. Okay, well, that sucks. They also have a really good general. Whoa. Well, that was fast. That was way faster than they had any right to get that. Okay, so we need to actually raise our banners, I guess. Which is going to cost us money. What do these guys want? I actually don't really see much reason to fight those guys. I'm gonna just pop over here. Armies are so small and pathetic that many tribal leaders and elders are openly questioning the Khan's ability to lead us. Oh god. Shit! And I even lose stability off of it. Well, Tuon just joined us. Okay, it's 87%. Done. So Korchin is no longer a valid rival. Again. So, now we just wait for that siege to start going the correct direction. So Hulan just defected to us? Holy shit, along with all these troops? Oh my god. Well, let's send them to go fight this army and then get rid of them. Don't need all these troops. How are we at negative 51%? Ah, because they're have my capital occupied. Ooh. Our war against the Mongyang has not gone unnoticed by Ming. While the Empress herself will not lower herself to the level of our petty conflicts, it seems some members of her court lack such qualms. A powerful interest group is interested in our success and have made promises to help us. Of course, nothing comes for free in this world. In return, they expect some favors to further their own political machinations in the Ming court. So we get money. Excellent! I love it. I love it. Why? No. Don't do that. Why am I attacking them? This is bad. I'm gonna get crushed. Ooh. Everlasting friendship, I guess. Oh, you are terrible. And somehow I'm winning this fight. Explorer's ready. I can't explore this coast yet, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll discover America way within time. All I need to do is take this province. If I take this province, then I'll definitely be able to explore this terra incognita here, and that is America. So. So we're just gonna follow these guys. So we just won this siege, which is good. I'm gonna send these guys. So we're just gonna wait until the siege finishes. Whoa. Repay the loan. Alright, so now the goal is to just take all the territory from them that we can. Whatever territory we don't take, Caradel will take, and then I conquer Caradel. Just want to see Jagirin. One lucky customer who gets to actually raise. Okay, we can get rid of these guys now. Okay, so we've got 76% now. And we can take everything that they have the ability to give. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And I'm going to go ahead and take war reparations as well, because I don't see any reason not to. Okay, so let's take all this. Ka-chunk. So how is the name? 16 aggressive expansion. So nothing meaningful. Let's go ahead and improve our... we can't increase autonomy over here. That's not good. Okay, so we're just going to core all the stuff. And what type of rebels? Shit. Oh no. I need a horde unity that's really, really high. Okay, so... So, raising this gives me 3 horde unity. Okay, so has to be non-chord provinces. I'm gonna go with the East China Sea coast. Okay, we've got a claim over here now. We have the ability to go after these guys. So I guess that's what we should do. So, unless I get a Regency Council, Which would happen if this guy died sometime soon. I have to worry about this stuff. Okay, so... Do I want to do this? No, I do not. Okay, so slowly but surely we are expanding over here. So I have these permanent claims over here. Do I want to keep my national focus set to administrative? Yes, because I'm going to be getting Renaissance thought soon. I'm thinking about getting humanism. We'll see. I forgot to actually disband these guys after I made them. Didn't I just tell you to explore? Okay, so do I want to go after Yaren yet? Chagatai just sent me as a rival. Might as well return the favor. And let's take a look at our stuff. Chagatai is not a threat. We don't have any major threats right now. They're up to 9 admin power for their demands. Okay, so we're almost to the point where we're actually getting... Do I want... The thing is that I'm concerned about all this stuff. I think I kind of want to just go after these guys so that I can have a nice, comfortable border. So then I can go against Chagatai. I don't want Chagatai to annex these guys. So yeah, let's do this. So we can now just wipe these guys out, I think. There we go. So no more army makes my life easy. Okay, so Ming have still not embraced the Renaissance, which is good. Speaking of which, forgot about this. Tolerance of heathens +2. Okay, so I'm gonna leave these guys here. Start taking all the money. States are demanding control provinces. We should probably resolve that. There we go. Alright, so next year we'll be able to get Renaissance thought. These provinces are kind of trash for increasing our horde unity on, honestly. Okay, in 13 years our treaty with Cochin ends. How much development do we have anyway? We have 306 development. We might be getting there. So the native chieftains in remote prefectures, also known as Tusi, are hereditary rulers of local minorities. These leaders might seem useful now and then due to their ties with the locals, but have frequently proven to be a risk for regional stability in the long term. By slowly replacing them with regular officials appointed by central government, maintaining tranquility on a regional level will become easier. Oh shit. Need to defend. No! God damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, well, on the plus side, they're walking away. Oh, god damn it. They were walking through. So, I had... That is so irritating. I hate rebels so much. Okay. So. Annexing these guys will be relatively easy. How is my... I'm in rest right now. My unrest is pretty high. I think I'm going to... We're going to spend a pretty sizable chunk just getting our stability up to a good level. But I'd say it's 100% worth it. So we've just explored the East China Sea fully, so let's explore East China Sea coast. That will allow us to just walk over here rather than having to take boats. You know, I wonder if the tribute that they require is based off of your size. I've been thinking that it's based off of just how long you are with them. I don't think that's what it is. I think it's based off of how big you are. The bigger you are, the more they demand of you, and it's just how it so happens that that's correlating with the amount of time that I spend under them. So... I think I get it. So what I'm going to do is we're going to get access to the colonies over there. And at some point we're going to need to fight the Ming. But I need to get allies first. I need a big friend. Maybe somebody in the south that I currently can't see yet. Money is going to interest right now. 2. Who the hell are they? Oh, Jesus. I wasn't paying enough attention. So we've got 19,000 separatists there. Then we've got these assholes. Mergen. Girin? Really? Problem. Well, time to reduce our war exhaustion. Doesn't completely negate this, though. How's my army maintenance so high? I guess because the cavalry are all wounded. Alright, we are actually going to sort of stream in here. So I'll reduce it by 30%. And that is enough for this. Should I vassalize these guys instead of annexing? I'm thinking yes. I don't think I can vassalize them. I don't think I can. Okay, so I can't vassalize them. Oh, right. I can't vassalize them because I'm... Because I'm a vassal. Okay, so... What does that mean for me? Is there someone... that I can use? Wait, is this the Ayutthaya? No, this is Ava. Unfortunately, I can't get an alliance with Japan because they set me as a rival. Korea and me are obviously rivals. Okay, so... I guess we're just annexing them. So I can't reduce the unrest in those provinces. And it's time... to raise the rest of my banners, I guess. Okay. Surigiori. Would I be able to... I guess I can't even see that right now. I mean, it's something at least. I don't know why I sent them an alliance offer when they had already sent me one. Alright, so we're going to explore the South China Sea. Unfortunately, we've got a shit ton of rebels right now. Okay. So, we've got a civil war problem going on. And unfortunately, my financial situation is really, really bad. I can't really afford to even fight my rebels properly. So that one's down. The other one, I don't have a way of fighting yet. I need to build more troops. Is these banners? There we go. There they are. I wonder where these guys were. Okay, so that's what I was looking for. So we've now got all of our banners raised, and we just need to deal with our rebels and then dismiss the people we don't need. Unfortunately, all this stuff, every time I have to raise them again, I gain a bunch of corruption. So there's some way. That's not good. Jesus, there's nothing I can do about that. God, horde unity is very difficult to maintain. Let's take a look here. Can I raise you? Okay, so this army, let's take it over here. Unfortunately, raising the bannermen can I reduce corruption? I don't remember if there's any way other than just spending money to root out corruption. Spending admin power or something. Probably should not have repaid that loan. Okay, so we've got away rat separatists now. just lost our military leader as well. Replaced him with an idiot. Lovely. Very good. You know, I'm thinking that even as the step hordes, you probably want to focus on just using mostly infantry. I think that I'm just using too many cavalry. You can use way more cavalry than you can afford as the step hordes, which can be good because it can allow you to get a boost during a war that you would otherwise have a lot of difficulty with. But it's also serious trouble sometimes. So luckily, those Mongol separatists have just gotten themselves wiped out. I'm going to go ahead and order these guys. And I'm going to start building a more standard infantry army. I did not have to go into debt there, which is good. So my overextension is 15%. I have not been coring this shit. Oh, god damn it. That is bad. Oh, that's bad. Bad news bears. What is this? So this would change my religion. I don't think I want to do that. I can do religious sacrifices. I'm not going to do vision quest. Okay, so what else do we need? Okay. This place is not going to be 10% overextension. So... I'm starting to accumulate money. How many loans do we have? Okay, we only have 6 loans. Okay. Now, got a bunch of territory up here. Hello. Uzbek is friendly with me now. Let's get an alliance with them. Wait, I can get an alliance with Ming? Odd. If I could get an alliance with Ming that wasn't reliant... Are they in a coalition, or do they have a coalition formed against them? Target of the coalition. Okay, so... So Uzbek is a start. It's not enough, but it's a start. So if we discard T, civilization will swiftly follow. We can now get Renaissance thought. So, what should we get? As the Mad Conquerors, I think we really, really need humanism. I think it's pretty critical. So we can now take Kamchatka. We really need to get this interest paid off. Ooh, goal-oriented, I like it. So we're just going to leave Japan alone for now. Eventually, we'll be able to go after them, but we're going to finish the conquest of China first, I'm sure. Oh, there we go. So we're starting to make some money. So the key here is, how are we going to get an alliance that can take on the Ming? I'm thinking I really want to get them as tributaries. If I can potentially start getting like India and places like that. If I was gonna restart, which I won't unless I make some stupid mistake with China, I think I should be on path to get this objective. I just need to actually do it. But if I was gonna restart, I think that I would use fewer cavalry because I just don't think that the cavalry are worth it, even when you get them without the upfront cost. This corruption, it's very expensive, and it's cost me a lot of points. But beyond just that, the cavalry are just too expensive for what they do. Like, you can't really field a decent sized army, and sure, when you're coming up against an army that is about even in size, you really just demolish them. But you are going to hemorrhage troops if you're ending up fighting against enemies that have more troops than you do. So let's take a look. And like right now, the archers are actually better than the swarm cavalry. The swarm cavalry are actually not as good. And once you get pike and shot, they'll be as good again. But the ebb and flow of cavalry is really, ooh, shit. My overextension is now 0. Unfortunately, my horde unity is probably never going to rise. This gives 5% overextension, which means I can do it. That's less than 0. Sorry, less than 10. So, do I have to wait to finish this core? I think I do. Okay, so we're now in better shape. Let's take a look at our trade. Currently control 12% of the trade here. We only control 37% of the trade in our own home node. We're going to want to take more of this territory, I think. Not until we resolve this issue, though. I don't know how I'm going to get more horde unity is the problem. I guess I can raise this. Oh, -5 from the fucking tribes. They're disloyal for some reason. Oh, right, because... It's a strange mechanic. I just declared war on Chagatai again. Chagatai has Yarkand as a vassal. Let's take a look here at Chagatai. Chagatai has 7,000 troops, so that's not helpful. Not sure how I'm gonna get big enough to face off with Ming. Where am I going to get my horde unity from? Next year, my truce with Korea ends. It's time to start turning Ming down. I think blobbing like this might have been a mistake. Because of the fact that you have Ming in between you and all the big targets. I mean, I could conceivably use colonization to get the job done. If I were to set them as offer an alliance to them. They will accept. Oh, so just can't. Okay, well that's too bad. Alright. I think I'm going to just cancel this tributary relationship and see what happens. That reduces my stability. That is good and important to know. So we have become a great power. So we were a great power. We were actually 6th rank here. And we just weren't able to utilize it because of the fact that we were... Okay, so that means that we might be able... I am going to... It just now occurred to me that I can actually just improve my relations with these people. I thought that might not be the best plan. Alright, tech costs reduced. So the other thing is that I think that this stuff only affects you until the end of this era, so higher developed colonies is actually really weak because of when it happens. Okay, so our great chief is dead, and already so there will be tender regiments rising up in Berlin, and separatist rebels will rise in any province that's not my core. But I have everything cored pretty much, so tribal succession crisis until the death of who? I don't know who that Hexiao person is. Okay, that's a lot more than... That's a lot more than 12. Thanks for the accurate rundown of how many trebles I'm gonna run into. Holy shit. 30,000? Okay, so that there is Trubs. But one nice thing though is that has eliminated the thingamabobber. Oh, so until this person, this is my spouse. So it's not until her death, it's just until... So what happens if we accept the rebels' demands? Okay, well, that's fine. I don't actually need to worry about that. Those guys are going to install a better ruler, so I don't see any reason to do anything about them at all. So this event has overall just been a good thing for me. Okay, so what do I need? I need to finish this core. There we go. So now we can do more exploration. So we can now explore the coast of the Northeast Pacific, which will be very good because it will mean that I can finally send out my colonist. Maybe. I don't actually know. This might be too far away. Oops. What is my colonial range anyway? So it's 220. So we watched the Siege of Girin. So I guess these guys are gonna go deal with the Oirat special separatists that are gonna pop up. So there's an offer to become a tributary state of Ming. We are going to say hell no to that. Wish I could become an ally with Japan. Alright, so that should be the discovery of the Americas done. Yep. I don't currently control my capital. And I cannot colonize here yet. 500, holy shit. That's a pretty substantial range there. Do I want to? I think yes. Alright, we're going to change up our strat a bit. We're gonna start moving our diplomatic tech because we're not gonna be able to get there unless we get to the next diplomatic tech rank. Well, let's take a look here at ye old ledger. So, right now, Ming has 86,000 troops. I'm trying to think. Honestly, I think that the only way to deal with Ming is to make a solid alliance, and then, like, with the peeps up here, I think that taking this territory for myself is a really big mistake. So I think I need an alliance, and then I need to be able to use that alliance to punish Ming a bit. So don't form tributary in the beginning, and just start forming alliances through here. So maybe get an alliance with Korchin, because I haven't actually taken over Korchin yet. So, like, get an alliance with Korchin, get an alliance with the Oirat here, and do it that way. But I'm going to end it here for now. For now, this has been a very, very long episode. Next time, we will probably come back to this. I will probably start up a new game, but we'll probably be doing this achievement again. This is kind of an interesting one. It involves totally new mechanics that I'm very unfamiliar with. The whole Horde Unity thing is very bizarre. I'm going to do a little bit of research on Horde Unity and see how people keep their hordes together. Anyway, so that's going to be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. It has been a pleasure stream for you today, and I hope to see you all again next time.